Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. How is everyone doing today? What is everyone up to? How's everyone doing? Welcome on in, everyone. What is up? Good to see you again, Dalen. Hello, Supplemental Coach. What's up, Redacted? Hello, Jade. Good to see you again, Cardi. Hello, Voidwalker. Sup, Damn. Blue for 13 months, tier 1. Heck yeah! Thank you so much, Blue. Drake, welcome on in. How you doing today? Traveling Web, hello, hello. Hey, Rainy, hello, Valley. Ooh, Zargo. Ooh. Zargo. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Appreciate the heck out of you. You hit MR30 this morning, Blue. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! You want to get a drink? No worries. More than happy to. Blue was on a 20. Hello, Echo. Yes, I am feeling much better. Sub, you got to MR30? Heck yeah! We'd love to hear that. Hello, Hellblade. What's up, Uzi? What's going on, Alpha? Do you have a build for the Onos? No, I don't actually. I actually don't have one of those. You wish the Kuvichakar was a sniper? Yeah, it would be nice if the Kuvichakar was a sniper so you could use the sniper mods. I agree. I agree. How am I today, Hellblade? I'm doing pretty okay. How are you today? Feeling much better. I think it was just with the changing weather, every once in a while I get like migraines and I get like random colds, so I had to I took off Saturday just to take care of myself, but I'm doing much better now. Since you fixed your SSD, heck yeah, what was wrong with it? And you also hit LR3 this weekend? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Isn't the Kuvichakar in the sniper category? I don't believe it technically is. Was supposed to catch your younger brother's cold due to us sharing a room, but you got sick instead? Yeah, it kind of happens. Working on Baruch ability damage, specifically for the fourth one. I mean, Baruch is just like, not a bad frame, but just not a frame that I enjoy. It died on itself, and you somehow brought it back to life. Well, that's good. Must return to the shadows. No worries, Iron. 115 stream streak, redacted. Heck yeah! Hey, Dark Knight. Hope I'm feeling well today. Yeah, I'm feeling much better today. Much better. Okay, who wants to join? We got our Suda, or we got our Steel Meridian dailies to do here. Echo. I know you're always down to clown. Cardi. Hey, Lance. Been a while. How you doing? You farmed Grendel this weekend and got to the Angels of whatever. Ooh, very nice, Stinger. Congratulations. That is good progress. Let's grab my Cedo. Anything about the twin Baslock? They exist? I don't really know much about them, no. Biggest thing you were excited about with MR30 was loadout slots, and about nothing else. That's fair, yeah. Does anyone know if Kulovo's Island appears during Fear and Duvari? I'm pretty certain that it only appears on a singular rotation, but I can't remember which one. To be fair, Kulovo Farm is something that I have never done because I was just looked at it and I'm like, nope. That was just a big old nope. The spiral appear on Kulovo Hold, which only spawns during the anger, sorrow, and fear spirals. So anger, sorrow, or fear spirals, it Kulovo's Island shows up for that. There you go. Hey, Auntie Cat, how you doing today? Thanks for the follow. Or at least that's what the wiki says. The wiki has been wrong before, so it could be wrong again. It is a known thing. It do be like that sometimes. Hey, Tal, how you doing? Welcome in, Tazzy. Need the Cerberus Incarnate real bad? The Cerberus Incarnate's a ton of fun. I really like it. Hey, Hunty Cat, thanks so much for using your Prime sub here. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. Okay, we got room for one more for Steel Meridian dailies. If anybody wants to join us before we go do our weeklies. Anybody down to clown? It wasn't that bad. Nah, I kind of looked at it and I was like, I have spare platinum. I just threw plat at the problem. Tal, you want to join? Sure. Guess what, Icicle? Chicken butt? I knew it. I knew it. You hit MR30 as well? Sheesh, that's 3 of you got MR30. Hell yeah. MR30 with no cavat of feet? Why don't you have a cavat? Everybody should have a cavat. Cats are the best pets. Can confirm. Can confirm. Cat's best. What's wrong with you? You're a goofy goober? Okay, well, you should still get a Cavat. They're pretty fun. Also, they're worth a lot of mastery rank. What funny arcane should you test out with a hate incarnate? I mean, Kareen could be kind of funny on that. With like condition overload stuff. Codabassus Riven at so Hunting Cat, I have a series of shorts on the channel going over Rivens. If you want to see some information on how to price a Riven, it's in that playlist there. Long story short, you go to warframe.wiki or warframe.market and you go to the contracts tab, put in your Riven roll, and then you can see what other people are asking price wise there and price based off of that. You can remove like some of the options so that you get a wider spread of options to see what your pricing should be around. But pricing Rivens is not really something that I know much about because I don't really do trading or even anything to do with Rivens all that much. But the information is there for you, and it's actually relatively easy to utilize the Warframe market for that. To at least get a baseline of where you should like think about pricing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this Riven with like crit chance and crit damage, but not this other stat that I have on it, is worth this much. And then you can sort of whittle it down and find the one that works best for you. Is the Ceto Prime a good gun just to use on everybody? Yes. Sestra doesn't have a Prime? No, the Sestra has a faction version? Or is that only the dual Sestra? I think that's only the dual Sestra. Has the faction version from Parent Sequence. But I don't think the regular Sestra has anything special to it. Hey Rowan, how you doing today? How was your weekend? Jubilee, how are you? Welcome in. Hey Riaz, how you doing? Omniforma and Tau Forge primary shard. Ooh, I do love Omniforma. Will the X62 get an upgraded version? Will it? I don't think so, because it's technically no one's prime, like, unique weapon, because the weapon for Cyto 9 is the Recarn effects, so I don't think that there's... Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say no, because, you know, it's Digital Extremes that might do it, but I don't think so. How am I doing today, Navo? I'm doing really good, thank you. How are you? Never thought you'd like, you'd have so much fun playing Excalibur before the update? Ooh, Excalibur, I mean, I've been enjoying him since, the Exalted Weapon rework back in Tech Road Encore. That was sort of the big change for me personally, at least. Got 100 on your history test? Heck yeah! Heck yeah! How have I been? Not too shabby. How have you been? I'm feeling a lot better now. And now it's just sort of, hopefully we don't get another crazy weather change again. That makes my everything hurt. You got 100 on your statistics test? Heck yeah. Tech Road Encore saved a lot of frames. The Tech Road Encore did a lot of good for the game. You're absolutely right. Ryu for the tier 1 for 10 months. And also a hype train. Thank you very much, Ryu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If y'all want in the hype train, get yourself a cool little emote, help support the community. Twitch subs, check your couch for your Amazon Prime sub, check your couch for your Bezo bucks. You know, biddies, sound alerts, all that jazz. You got a 4 on your big math test, so you pass? Okay, well, as long as you pass, that's what matters. Remember, C's get degrees. C's get degrees. You also need to see something. Uh-oh. Scourge? Yeah. I mainly just use the Scourge for the alt fire function, so that's what that build's based around, but yeah. What was the cause of no stream on Saturday? I just wasn't feeling well. And I'm trying to take a little bit better care of myself. Envy the Gamer, welcome in. How you doing? You hate that the Fangs procs cold because you can't utilize melee afflictions? Why do the Fangs proc cold? The Fangs proc cold? You're studying machine automation in technical college? Ooh, that's a good, good career path. Oh, fangs! Oh, you meant Varuna's Fangs of Raksh. Ah, I see, sorry. I thought you were like the prime weapon? The Fang Prime? Yeah, it procs cold, so it does make it a little bit harder to utilize affliction shenanigans with fangs. You're absolutely right. Find out new things about Warframe every day. I'm gonna tell you right now, even as a full-time professional of doing this, that is the case with me too. Every day I learn something new. Every single day. It's actually great. I love it. It's you know what? It's actually to the point where I'm planning on doing a short where the whole thing of the short is like, I love being wrong. Because every time that you're wrong with something, you can take it as an opportunity to learn something. It's pretty awesome, actually. You're still learning Warframe. What's the use of Riven Slavers? So once you continue through the game, you'll get to a quest called Chains of Horror. It's one of our main story quests, and once you finish that quest, a vendor opens up in a small social hub where you can trade in Riven Slivers for various items. Which, if you're hanging around here a bit, Envy, I will actually be going to do that shopping once I'm done doing these dailies here. And I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, Erzman, how you doing? YouTube, send your text file to Comey notes. No, I don't. Actually, Mask, while I'd super appreciate that, I try to always do things my own self so that I don't step on anybody's toes, other creators' toes, other people's toes. So while I certainly super appreciate that, it's one of those things where in order to make sure that my content is always unique to me, even though if the build is still the same as what other people are doing, it's still what I did and what I found out. So I do actually have a few things with that. He has trouble delegating. It's not so much trouble delegating. It's more to do with I don't want to copy other people's homework. You know what I mean? But that said, I do actually have a number of questions about Kome. So I might actually bother you about those. Because I do know that you know quite a lot about Kome, certainly more than I do at this point. So I might come in and ask you about a few things there. But I try to always keep it so that my information is my information, and like if I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong about something. I'm perfectly happy being wrong. You had an obsession recently getting DOS as fast as you can? Oh no. Send you a Discord on DM, you need an answer for something, you can find you one? Yeah. Just because, like, for me, you know, I when it comes to the stuff I put out, like, unless I'm doing a collab with somebody, like I did with Kai a little while back, I try to always make sure that it's, all my content, all my knowledge is from me, so I'm not, like, copying other people, or accidentally taking stuff from people, and stuff like that. Andromeda, 6 months! Thank you so much, Andromeda. Just dropping by for driving test tomorrow. Wish you luck. Well, you don't need luck. You got this. Yo, May, how you doing? Where the heck are the keys? I'm not finding any candies. Was there candies back there? Am I losing my mind? Seems like that's a second level up above me, so... And learn every niche thing about Sevagoth because you rabbit hole of Warframe main Bibles. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things with Warframe, right? There's so much random crap in this game that you end up learning wild different things all the time. The blue key goes in the blue hole. How come I'm doing Steel Meridian? The reason why is because I still need to get Red Veil up to maximum before I do the swap over. So I'm pledged to Red Veil, but doing the dailies for Steel Meridian at the moment, and then I'll be switching over to the other grouping later. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Hoping someone will go deal with that demolisher. Why is this so far away? What the heck is this thing? ETA, EDA levels to 1,000? I think that they should at least give us an option to start missions at a higher level. Maybe not ETA and EDA specifically, but some way to do that would be nice. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster. That's right, the square hole. Oh, there's a candy there. And there's apparently a candy over here, which is probably that upstairs level that I was talking about earlier. Can't wait to get Gath Prime. Ooh, when is the Gath Prime? Not for a while still. Okay, so we gotta run a quick ad break here. Everybody, you know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a few minutes. Should be next year's rotation? Yeah, it should be. For Gath, I assume is what you're talking about. You look like number 8. And that's because you are number 8. Wee. Wee. I gotta run across the freaking world here. Keep on moving. I was so far away getting those last couple of things there. You want your fancy hoplite to be even fancier? Yeah, I can't wait for Steinax Prime either. I just largely want to see what they're going to do to the Offensus Prime. The Offensus Prime is the thing that I'm probably more excited about. And honestly, what are they gonna bring along with the as his secondary prime weapon? All right, we got one last daily here. Egg Reet? Maybe? I figured the Egg Reet would be more... Giveaway is Thursday? No, giveaway is Friday. After the dev stream. Taxon Prime? Maybe. Mayhaps. We're gonna go check out Soulframe this week, too. I'm pretty excited for the new pirate guy. The new pirate one seems pretty nifty to me. So I'm pretty excited. We shall see, we shall see. Adversary Sentinels? I would actually be super down for that. Is there any, like, Sentinel for Infested? Not really. Maybe the Jin? Pirate? What? Yeah, there's the new pact for Soulframe is like piratey. Kuba companions would be rad. I mean, yeah, we already got hounds. So it'd be pretty cool to see Kuba companions as well. You know, this is always one of those really annoying areas. So I'm just gonna pop my life support or my air support charge here. Okay, good. That's not a locked door. Okay, Echo's got that one. I'm gonna wander back this way real quick. I didn't see if this was... yeah, it's a complete dead end, so never mind. Off we go. Why don't we have Drax as companions? Because they're basically just Kubros. One thing the Oculus, specifically instead of Corpus, so it's kind of Parvus as elite troops using a Sentinel at origin. I feel like it's also Parvos, so he's like, hey, this works. Yoink. These insignias, so these are syndicate tokens. Every syndicate has their own type of token. These ones here are for the Steel Meridian faction, but every of the 6 different factions that you can pledge to have different tokens that you can pick up in missions. And these tokens are outside of your daily standing reputation maximum, so every day you get a certain amount of daily standing that you can get in the game for each faction. And dictated by your mastery rank level. And these tokens are outside of that daily standing cap, and so are these missions actually. So what it allows you to do is bank a ton of these, and then inside of their shop offerings, you can buy something called a relic pack, which gives you 3 random relics that are available in rotation. So the idea behind it is you pick up all these little candies inside the missions, you bank them, and then when a new primed Warframe comes out, their relics are added into the relic pack loot pool and will allow you to trade in a bunch of these insignias and tokens for reputation with the factions, and then you use that reputation with those factions to get access to the newest prime frame right away. So that's why I do these every day, so that I have a bunch of extra rep banked and saved up. Just stressed? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, May. Have I done the Hexes yet? We're not going to be doing Hexes today, no. We're only doing Steel Meridian right now until we get Red Veil back up to maximum. And once Red Veil's back up to max, then we're switching over to New Loka, Parent Sequence, Red Veil, Steel Meridian, in order to... so I can pick up the titles from those factions. And then we'll be next Prime Access, switching back to Suda and Steel Meridian. All tokens look neat. You just always wonder the lore of why Red Veils is a feather. That's a great question. I can't think of a... I don't know if there's a reason. That's not what I was looking for. 2, 6 so far. To get standing for the weapons, it's certainly worthwhile just to like grab the weapons, if anything. Or obviously the other thing is that you can always trade with other players, right? Hey, I've got enough standing for this faction's weapon. Looking for this faction weapon. Anybody want to trade? And I'm certain that you'll be able to find people who do that, who'd be wanting and willing to do that. What would you rate Lavos? Lavos is just a very different frame. He's not like super hard, but you just have to think about the game a little bit differently when you're playing him. Okay, I do not have an air support charge. I don't know if I would say he's like super beginner friendly, but he's certainly a little bit of a harder frame to understand. But once you figure him out, he's not that hard. A lot of people have problems sort of with the switch up of cooldown management versus energy management. Instead of trading, that's totally fair, yeah. That's part of the reason why I run 4 syndicates, right? So that I always have access to if new augments come out, almost always. And then also I can just sort of do what I want to do with it all, right? More double slot weapons like primary, secondary, primary, melee. It would be nice to see those, yeah. The Vincubus was super interesting in that way. I actually really like the Vincubus. It's quite a fun weapon. Quite a fun one. Managing cooldowns of Lavos is easy. Yeah, it's not too hard. It just requires like a change in the way that you think about it, right? It's not that it's difficult, it's just different. Which a lot of people get sort of screwed up by the differenceness. We'll fix the Araxia spiders and sandcats so we can have all the summons. I mean, technically speaking, you can have all the summons on Araxia right now. But it just requires you to not be in your 4th to get it started. Just annoying. It's a bit of a bug that needs to be addressed. Hopefully they get it addressed at least. They might be so far down on their priority list that they'll never even think about it. You were following for the last candy, but we had all of our candies. But we had all 8. 5. Yeah, we had all 8. I'm so confused. Get my squad. That might have been leading you to one of the closed doors in Jupiter, right? We got 7? No, we got 8. What do you want about? 1, 3, 8. We got 8. What the? What are y'all on today? Okay, so going back, Envy, your question about Riven Slivers. You go down, so it's here in this place called Iron Wake. Once you finish the Chains of Horror quest, this place will become available for you to go to. And then you just wander. You can fast travel, but I'll walk to so that you can see where. Back here. This person back here. And then you can buy like Kuva, you can buy Endo, you can buy credits, you can buy a bunch of stuff for Rivens. You can buy some Rivens. Riven Transmuters, Riven Ciphers, and then like some decorations for your Orbiter that are from the Chains of Horror quest. So it's just this little shop back here at the back of this node called Iron Wake. Coyote versus Acme trailer tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really care about movies anymore. It's very rare that I actually like really want to go see a movie. Project Hail Mary was certainly the top of the list. For me, at least. I really love that movie. It was so good. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Fist the bump. No, that's not right. Stop saying that. Ooh, Forma. Ooh, Forma. Do I buy a bunch of more relic packs? Why am I even asking? Of course I'm gonna buy a bunch more relic packs. More relics. Whee! Whee! Relics. You got a mod for wall running? Oh my lord. Why do you have to mod for wall running? Are you doing a Riven challenge? You know what's a really easy way to do that Riven challenge if that's what you're doing, Tile? You grab Equinox and you just go to a low rank, you go to like a proper rank infested mission here on Eris, usually. The survival on here. And then you just turn on your 4 and you just hug a wall. And as long as you don't touch the ground and like you keep jumping up the wall and wall latch again, it doesn't reset the Riven challenge. And they just use the 4, let it bleed down the infested. Very easy challenge. Testing Forma Week and Nightwave Forma Pack. You gotta do that. You gotta run on, you gotta on that run. Odemic weird mod, okay. I don't even know what Odemic is. The Venado? No, I don't have it yet. I'm so lazy when it comes to Nightwave. Like I'm only at rank 4. I'll get it when I get it. I'm not someone who's like majorly stressed about stuff like that. You got it if you need it for content reasons. I mean, I'll trade you back when I get mine if you want to, Cardi. Happy birthday, Howie. Hope you're having a great day. It gives heal for wall happing. Weird. Weird. Talk about the melee weapons, Exodus unit, Scaldro troops, containers. Scaldro troops with melee, and a tank. Word! Excalibur it is. Excalibur. And the router. These are just the things I always have with dexterity on. Acuity on the Burson? Oh yeah, Acuity is great on the Burson. Like it's arguably one of the best weapons to use Acuity on. I just prefer multi-shot in general. Yeah. Same trick work for Comey Degrees challenges too. You can wall latch once, and as long as you don't touch the ground, all kills are wall latch. Yep. Regenerates 40 health. Weird. I've never heard about that. Since you don't use the Venado that much anyway. Okay, just remind me when I get mine later on to make sure that I get it back to you. Because I don't want to steal it from you. Okay, let me get my wheat. Actually, let's take a look at what some people have been sending in. Isaka, something like those. Understand that heat weapons ruin the efficiency of Necros' third skill. You wanted to ask if explosive also affects it. Okay, so it's heat and radiation, and I think also viral, if I remember correctly, because they melt the bodies. So you want to be using high slash, and if you have access to the Amalgam Ripkas mod, you don't actually need to be actively using the Ripkas. It just needs to be on your person for this to kick in. That gore chance on here is essentially when you kill an enemy, it has a chance for them to explode into extra loot or explode into extra body parts. With Necros' third ability, would then make it, you know, count as 2 bodies for looting. So, I don't think explosive. I assume you mean blast. I don't think blast affects it, but if I remember correctly, it's radiation, heat, and viral can cause problems with his third ability. But at the end of the day, you're killing enemies so much that like it's not something I would stress about, right? Like when you're going into a mission with Necros, you're just murdering. Any extra loot's nice. Could you be more efficient? Absolutely. You know, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like I personally wouldn't stress about it too much, but it works perfectly fine. Hey Zero, how you doing? Heat ruining Necros thing because while it does burn the corpse, the burned remnants exist long enough for this well. Yeah, exactly. But it's more of like splitting the body up into parts with slash. Like the most efficient thing for you to do is run a high slash weapon with the Amalgam Ripkas mod. I think you should be good. Ever seen Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, I've seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and the normal and the other one as well. Okay, what are we doing here? Tech rot with melee, but let's take a look at what some people sent here. Lance! Ooh, cool looking Excalibur. How am I doing? Not too bad today, Zero. Oh, I like that. That was good, Lance. That's cool, that's cool. Cool for Brahma. Firestorm, Vigilante. Damage Grenadier, critical chance, weapon recoil, and magazine capacity. Okay, so one thing here that I would maybe suggest is switch this out for... What's that mod? It gives you damage, but decreases your accuracy. I just can't remember the name off the top of my head. Because that will force the shots to be more spread out, and thus spreading out your AoE. It's the only thing I would say here, really. Could you roll something a little bit better on here? Yeah, like the crit chance is nice, and the damage grenadier is okay. Yeah, heavy caliber, that's the one. And the magazine capacity doesn't really matter one way or another. Instead of ammo drum, I would definitely say, to use a vigilante supplies or sniper ammo mutation, because the biggest problem with this is picking up ammo, right? You get only one shot from pickups. So it's more about picking up ammo than it is having a larger ammo supply is the bigger problem. Heavy caliber, but IMO, it's not that big of a difference. It ends up being a bigger difference in like the long term, right? So it's less individual target damage, but because we're a horde shooter, not really a single target shooter game, having it spread out more does equal to be higher damage. Is it super necessary? Nah. Is it a tech that you can utilize and is pretty good? Yeah. Not necessary by any means. Kenji Prime and Avara. Concentrate arrow, streamline, adaptation, infiltrate, low range, crepuscular, consequence for the extra parkour velocity. Yeah, all this looks fine to me. I don't see anything outrageously odd here. Maybe adaptation's a little bit weird. These are going to be invisible, so I'd probably go for rolling guard over adaptation personally. Just for status cleanse, emergency GTFO. She can roll while invis, so I would personally switch out that for rolling guard, but I mean, that's a personal preference thing. Scope, chamber, serration, bladed round, shred. I think that your punch through gets locked to 0 with this augment. Yeah, removes punch through. So if you're looking, so this is actually not going to be working on here if I remember correctly. So if you want fire rate, vial acceleration is the one that you should go for. It's 15% less damage, but it's so much extra fire rate that doesn't really matter. The rest of this all looks good. You could, of course, because you are playing Ivaro, you could go for Spectral Serration instead for significantly more damage. These are going to be invisible, so, you know, might as well take that extra damage that's sitting there. Don't know about Infiltrate unless you're using her for spies. The reason why people use Infiltrate on her is for the movement speed. It's less to do with the, it's less to do with the spy stuff, but it's more to do with the movement speed. That's why people like to use this on Ivara builds. Rolling has mobility when that put Rolling Guard on CD. Yeah, but you're also, generally speaking, going to be, like, sitting up on top of tripwires for the extra crit stuff. From, oh, you put Eclipse on here, so you're not even going to be doing that. Yeah, I would still probably use Rolling Guard, honestly. You know, it's a 4-second cooldown. It's not that bad. But it is a valid point that you're making, Tal. Definitely a valid point. Okay, we're just got to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you're kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to a Sherbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a bit. Don't you only gain the movement speed while going through lasers? Nope, I don't think so. I think you get the movement speed just for existing. Is the clan open for everyone? Yep. Everybody's welcome to join the clan. You just gotta shoot me a private message in game saying, "Clan invite, please." So trade whenever? Okay, let's do it right now then. Since we're in an ad break here. You always get the movement speeds, just the laser is extra? Yeah. You're just too used to sprinting? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. That's part of the reason why I'm not, like, the biggest fan of Ivaro. She's really good, and she can be very strong. Navigator tech is very interesting, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. But, she kind of could use a little bit in that way. Health conversion in Arcane Battery depends on what frame, Adamin. You love Navigator? Navigator is pretty funny. Navigator do be pretty funny. It's true. It's true. I can give you 6 ammo drums. Well, so the way that I look at it is because the reason why I say that it certainly depends, because, like, if you're using it on, like, certain frames, it doesn't really make sense, right? You don't really need armor on a lot of frames unless you're going into, like, persistence or you're playing health tanky stuff or stuff like that. Or like Frost or Rhino because of their over generation scaling off of armor. So, like, I would probably say, like, if you're doing it for just the energy, my question would be, why not Prime Flow or Archon Flow? Because most of the time, Prime Flow or Archon Flow will give you roughly about the same amount of energy as that. And if you're not using it for survivability, then there's not really a reason to sacrifice both an arcane slot and a mod slot to essentially just energy. So that's why I say it depends on what frame. Attack with melee. How does Link character look? You just send me a private message in game using the instructions there. And then you just go into your arsenal. You go up here. If you want to send mods, link config in chat. Or if you want to show appearance, link look in chat. To maximize Arcane Overcharge? Yeah, so if you're maximizing Arcane Overcharge, then that makes sense. But then you would still probably even then need to use, on most frames, unless you're going super high armor, you'll probably still need to use a flow, right? Because to maximize Arcane Overcharge, you need 1350 energy? Right? No, you need 1,000. What is the max that you need on that? Why am I having a brain fart on this? Yeah, so, like, if you're getting closer to the maximizing, then I would say yeah. What is it? No, Bulwark is 1500 armor. Yeah, Bulwark is 1500 armor. Is it only 1,000 for overcharge? Yeah, it's 1,000 energy. Yep. So you would need to go pretty high energy. Which, like, if you're playing around that and, like, depending on the frame and the weapon, it's not like sacrificing other things in your builds, absolutely. Are there any primary secondaries that don't break Ivara's invis? I think if you put like the hush mod or the silence mods on the weapon, I think that doesn't break her invis. Uzi, your Hydroid. Well, it looks cool. That's neat. Cinta, longbow sharp shot. You're going magnetic heat on here. I would maybe not use magnetic on here. Magnetic isn't really a stat that super matters. A really good combination on here, if you want to drop hammer shot, is blast. Blast does some really funny things on here. And then blast electric is also a fun combination. Hey, recently got arcane persistence. Was wondering if you had any resonance with a health tank build. Also, Cheeky Dash, your health tank heat chroma build. Love the content, keep it up. So I tried the health tank on chroma. It wasn't that great, not gonna lie. And like it works very well, don't get me wrong, but it's like not the best. However, I have done a number of persistence builds on other frames. Can it work on chroma? Absolutely. My chroma build here, chroma, that build there, is the build that I would run. Just run heat and then switch out one of the arcanes for persistence. You do need another source of healing though. Guardian armor will not be enough healing to sustain you with arcane persistence. So just keep that in mind. So like, you know, a companion with 100 recovery, a synth deconstruct, health orb, restorative bond to increase the amount of health that you get from health orbs, the Haruto, the Paris with its augment, the Paris Prime with its augment, Furus with its augment, Basmu, Hema are all weapons that will heal you. Same with Sancti Magisar. So there is like a number of ways to work around it, but just natively baseline on his kit without other things, you need another answer to healing on chroma if you're going persistence. Still works, still very strong, but you do just kind of need to play around that sort of issues. So as long as you can play around those issues, it certainly works. It's still very strong, but my builds are there for you. If you haven't yet, Araxia is incredible with persistence. Varuna's incredible with persistence. There's my Varuna build. I've done a Vauban build with it. I've done a Fully build with it. I've done... Who else have I done persistence with? What else have I done? Oh, Garuda. Is it Garuda? Garuda. Yeah. So yeah, I've done, if you just go onto my channel, I've got a ton of builds with arcane persistence because it's one of my favorite arcanes in the game. I absolutely love it. All my Varuna builds are made to be arcane persistence. I just really love that on Varuna, especially Varuna Prime. Yeah, so I mean, I would, going back here, I would just say maybe go Blast instead of this one here. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I got a Zaku build with persistence. Persistence is my favorite arcane in the game right now. Where do you get persistence? Descendia / Roth shop. Critical chance, reload speed, toxin, minus damage to corpus. Onimori persistence? Oh yeah, I use Onimori persistence all the time. It's great. Primary debilitate for more statuses because it's multiplicative on here, so it's just rad and viral. What are you running on here? Just viral? Where are you getting toxin from your Riven? Yeah. I mean, nothing really to say. It looks good. In theory, that should work really well. I can't make the Aliak work properly. It's one of those weapons that I just look at and be like, yep, it exists. People say it's really good. I can't figure it out. Elementalist for just the toxin and the slash. Magnetic Rush, Vortex. So that's your only source of crit? No, you got this guy here too. I was looking at Sass Chance. You might want to think about Condition Overload and maybe Weeping Wounds. Are the only things I would say here, Uzi. Because you've got 5 statuses. If you go Weeping Wounds, it's going to have fairly good status chance. And then you'll have a higher likelihood of actually utilizing your Elementalist, which is not really being fully utilized here at the moment. So I would say Condition Overload, Weeping Wounds combo there, personally. And same thing. Same thing here. Especially because you're going influence with gas. Weeping Wounds, certainly at the bare minimum. Certainly at the bare minimum, I'd say Weeping Wounds. Redacted. Ooh, I think we saw this already at Redacted, but I do like it. Titania. Ooh, putty. Ooh, very nice Saren, too. Ooh, very clean. I love that. Grendel. Ooh, very nice. Okay, is that because my phone keeps trying to interrupt my headphones? Grendel, Nyx. Ooh, I really like that Nyx. Although I'm never really a big fan of this helmet, personally. Vincubus, range attack speed, critical damage. I don't remember what its follow-through is. So that's the only thing I would say is I don't know if the range is necessarily good, but the rest of those stats are really nice, so who cares? And Jubilee, Gauss. Red. Go fast. Zoom, zoom. The Flash. Ryu, Labosh, Ed Elric attempt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I see where you're going with that. Vigibus's follow-through is only 40%. Yeah, so I would probably say, like, the range isn't super necessary, but, like, the attack speed is more what you care about, and that critical chance is more what you care about. That looks nice. Although I really am not a big fan of the base of Aruna skin. I really prefer the deluxe. Cardi, Batacore. That's not Cardi, that's Rias's Batacore. Okay, we're gonna go do some missions now. What are we at? Tech route with melee. Citrate equals Varuna. Did I not look at the Raven? I didn't even look at your build yet, so no. We're gonna take a look at that once we get some more stuff done here. Whee! You just closed it? Yep. I closed Cardi's message, which had yours in it, but I did not close your message. See, it's right there. It's all good, it's all good. Gotta get my weeklies going, or else we're gonna be here all day doing them. Ooh. Why is Stage Defense and Face Off blacked out for me? Because I don't know. I actually don't know why they're blacked out. Choppity choppity chop 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 choppity choppity chop 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 chop. Hey, Cheese Wizard, how you doing? And choppity chop 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 choppity chop 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 choppity chop chop chop. Honk. Honk. Give him the honk. Baddies, where are you? Come get your violence. Redeem's loud for anyone else? Yeah, that goose was surprisingly loud. I don't know why. I was gonna look at that once I was done here. Yeah, those are very loud. Alright, let me finish off this, and then I'll get that fixed. Not certain why they're so screamy today. Believe it or not, I don't care that I'm killing Eximus units. Could you show me the actual challenge, the reason why I'm here? Thank you. Okay. I think those are blurb. Yeah, I don't know why that got reset. Weird. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Weird. And we're back over here. Sure, endo for my endo pile. Do I prefer multi-shot or acuity? Multi-shot, because then it will activate the unique trait more frequently. Because it's on a per hit basis, not anything else. So multi-shot and punch through help the Vidaria unique trait activate for more. Fury, welcome in. How you doing? No, missed. No. And just gotta kill some Eximuses. Choppity chop chop chop. Choppity chop chop chop. Let me get this done. Yo, Gray, how you doing? I got a mod around. Could you give the Gray a shout? Do the cap with friends? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been that much into level caps the last little while. I don't find them all that interesting to me. But they are a fun thing to do when you're in the mood. They are a good time when you're in the groove. Goose, geese, moose, meese. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Where the hell are the enemies? Hey, Liam, how you doing? Where are the enemies? Are they just stuck over here because they can't figure out pathing in this place ever? Please fix the pathing here. Please fix the pathing. Very rare that you get a chance to do one, especially with a new group of friends I haven't gotten to play with before. Nice. Yeah, for me, I don't really care for them. They're good for when you want the challenge, but for me, I'm not like the Dr. Pepper flavor. I don't really drink Dr. Pepper at all. If Equinox gets rework, you're gonna crash out. Okay. Seeing you do level cap. Oh yeah, no, I love doing level cap with Barty. I love doing level cap with Barty. Barty's different. That's me and Barty hanging out. Ooh, energy restoration. Or energy pickups increase range. Let's go for the energy restoration. I do like energy restoration. Skeletal troops! Any changes? Yeah, it's almost like nerds are the most terrified of change than anything else. Other than talking with a woman. Change is the second thing that they're most terrified of. Other than actual proper healthy communication. Oh, one day I'll actually land that properly. Come along, victims. Yes, come to me. Come to me. Equinox needs a buff, and her energy transfer augment brought into her kit. Yeah, I completely agree with that one. I think Equinox is actually really, really good, except for the finickiness of her kit. They just need to make her more synergistic with day form, night form, and give you reasons to swap between the two without punishing you for swapping between the two. Because that's really the bigger problem to me with Equinox's kit, is that you get punished for trying to utilize her kit. without using the augments, of course. Think like spring the most? What Warframe likes spring the most? It's clearly Titania and Oberon. The Fae Queen and King, they clearly love spring the most. Your problem is all the missed potential of day and night form? Yeah, exactly. And like the synergy between the two, that's, to me, similar idea of what we're saying, at least. You're gonna go, not feel like playing or watching? No worries, you have yourself a good time. Take care, we'll catch you later. Which frame do you think gets asked about more than anyone else? Either Loki or Limbo, probably. Or Chroma. Actually, it might be Chroma. People do like the Dragon Boy. Okay, just gotta run some ads here, everybody. You know the deal. Gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. You don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community to subscribe Turbo. Otherwise, take. See you in a minute. Chroma's just is just 2 and 3 for the most part. Yeah. There's a lot of frames who are just 1 or 2 abilities. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Sorry, Manual. I haven't gotten the command set up for the bursting yet. But it is over on the channel. She does have synergy issues, of course. Yeah, and that's kind of what I would like to see is more synergy between her day and night form. Don't quite click with how to play Chroma. You see an absolutely decimated mission while being unkillable, but you look at all the skills, but how? It's mainly just his 2 and 3. Bunch of armor from his 2 and 3. His 2 gives you a whack ton of damage for your weapons. But he's just it's kind of just a little bit of a one-trick pony, and he's got a lot of potential to him. Like he needs a lot of potential. Am I done? I am done. I get distracted obviously by chat. His 1 actually did damage. It would be nice, I agree. His 1 could really do some damage. Drink some water. All right. Hey, Blex, how you doing today? Bye-bye. I'm well, thank you for asking. Cool, though. That I will probably never use. Reload speed, fire rate, cast speed, melee attack speed increase while airborne, heavy attack. We'll go with that one. Containers, so switch to non-steel path. Switch to Zaku. And go to Techrod Exterminate. Music. Does growing power actually work with damage decoy with arcane impetus? Yes. Why wouldn't it? Container's the most annoying challenge. It's just because it's like doesn't always, you know, you don't always get them in 1 run. So usually I find that I gotta do 2 runs to get the whole 150. But it is because of that. It takes like 2 missions. It's more annoying than anything else. Just like, oh, now I gotta see if I can find that one last stupid box to blow up. Yeah, exactly, Cardi. Getting 149 of 150 and having done all of the containers, yeah. It's a little bit of annoyance, but you know, it's not too bad at the end of the day. 2 runs of a mission to finish off the challenge. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Usually it's 2 runs, I should say. Can you hit damage cap with it though? With damage decoy? It's not meant to do damage cap. It's meant to be a status primer. It helps other things do damage cap. Could it do damage cap? Probably, knowing Warframe spaghetti code. You've Warframe God. You can't see energy colors. Your star chart's all dark, and the overloading screen is weird. Huh. Huh. I've never heard about that. Well, Wally's coming for you. Goodbye, block. Wally's coming for you. Run. You won't be able to hide. You can only run. You're only staving off the inevitable. The fishing spear damage cap with Banshee? Yeah, exactly. A fishing spear can do damage cap. If a fishing spear can do damage cap, probably so can everything else. Just got a defense challenge with a decaying key. Yeah, you know what that key's, you know what that challenge is? Hey, look, this Riven cipher I've got. There are at certain points where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not bothering with this. Goodbye. And that do be the case. Oh no, an eldritch horror is coming. Ah, flee. Flee. All right, there we go. What if the Eldritch Horror is the friends we made along the way? Would it be considered a Eldritch Horror then? I suppose. Yeah, why not? Restart your game, see if it persists. Yeah, it's probably just a visual glitch. When in doubt, turn it off and back on again. The good old tech support mantra. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Green shard? Well, don't mind if I do. Skull troops with melee. Easy. Excal. That one. Hey, Mako, how you doing? Skull troops melee. Nope, not normal path. Steel path, please. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe driver needs updating? Yeah, it could be one of those things. Have you tried restarting your whole system, not just the game? Reason to use Excalibur for these, or just preference? Because his Exalted Blade counts as both a melee weapon and an ability. So you can just kind of do your thing. First time catching a stream? How dare? Obviously joking. How you doing? Welcome in. Frame having a bunch of guns reminds you of playing... Ooh, yes. Man, I haven't seen that anime in forever. How am I doing today, Rap Trap? I'm doing well. Tried the Paragale builds and you liked it? Oh, good. Yeah, I like the Paragale. It's a fun weapon. I do think it is the best. It is certainly a fantastic long-barreled shotgun. It's a very, very good long-barreled shotgun. And remember, shotguns are just short-barreled snipers. All snipers are in fact just long-barrel shotguns, and all shotguns are just short-barreled snipers. So the Bronco is just a pistol sniper? Correct. Boar is a laser gun? I mean, the boar is also a laser gun. But that's different. That's the incarnate form. That's cheating. Where you can find weird synergy builds, mostly. Well, I mean, you can check my YouTube by typing !YouTube. And off we go. Hey Har, how you doing? Craft the Acvectus Prime for our secondary slot. True. Do I need any more of these? I don't think so, but I'll take it. Why not? Tank fight. Oh, tank fight. Boo. 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 You really underestimated them? Yeah, people really don't know how good kit guns are right now. It's one of those things that, because they were just got like so heavily nerfed when they first came out. There's a tank fight in EDA? That's fine. I'm just gonna do it now. Zephyr, Zata, Stampotes, boo. I don't need to do it on Steel Path, let's do it regular. New favorite melee weapon? It's certainly my favorite melee weapon, so welcome to the club. I love the Okina Prime. Why do I love the character besides the mechanics? I love the mechanics. I love the mechanics. Hey Evie, how you doing? That's what I love about it. The lore? I mean, the lore is also really good, but I mean, generally speaking, I'm not much of a lore guy. But the lore is actually really good. But also, it's more about sort of the gameplay. I mean, this fashion that I have is something I really enjoy, so that's another aspect. But largely speaking, you know me, I'm mainly a builds person, mainly that type of stuff. I do want to get more into the lore, and Nesha does actually have some really good lore. Hey, you guys gonna drop your cell phones? You don't want to drop your cell phones? Oh, you dropped the cell phone. Thank you. We're gonna need another one of these, so might as well just grab it now. Come on down! Whee! Got any games on your phones? I had my nephew ask me that once, and I looked at him and I said, absolutely not. Why not? No, I've got no games. Wait, how did you not die? Ember build? Yep, type exclamation point Ember. Stop moving. Stop moving and take your lumps. Thank you. Destroy tank! Get him! Destroy! Rip and tear! Why can't we skip this cutscene? I mean, it is a pretty cool cutscene. But we can skip this side of the cutscene. Oh, this is always the worst. I can never see the tentacles properly. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. Now you're all angry. Roar! Look at me! I'm so angry! Roar! Maybe it's the hide loading screen? Yeah, it's probably the hide loading screen. 115 May? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You love to see it. Come on, little tank. Come on. Come on. There's one there. Oh, off you go. There's one there. One on top of the turret. One on the front. There we go. One right there. One there. Okay, you know what? I'm getting a little bit better at seeing these things now. It's kind of nice. Personal growth. Wow. Get out of here, little nerd. You too. The ladder dog. Caliban's Ortholiths can target the weak points? Yep. The Ortholiths are funny. Caliban's just so good. More people need to play Caliban. Come on. Oh, I just realized something. Because this weapon has such high damage and such high status chance, it's automatically always activating that thing from Quincy. Or such high multi-shot and such high status chances is like always activating. I never have to reload. It's kind of funny. Obviously, it doesn't work in an incarnate form. Candy. Whee! Whee! Time to flee. Is the Paris Incarnate silent? You can check inside of the game and it'll say if it's silent or not. I don't think it is. It's certainly audibly loud to players at the very minimum. Don't know if it counts as a silent weapon properly though. Tashin has 3 forma? Yeah, it does. It's not mentioned if it's alarming. Does it not say it inside of the incarnate? Well, let's take a look. So it says it's silent there. And yeah, it does not say there if it's loud or not on the in-game. Hey, Sir Chris, how you doing? So yes, it does not say it if it's loud or not in here. Wiki says Incarnate's not silent. Probably the wiki's got it. How you doing today, Sir Chris? Welcome on in. What you up to today? Nothing there. Okay, Riaz, your Batacore. Crit chance, crit damage, minus zoom. Not bad. That's really tasty ribbon. Nice. Got my chamber aptitude. Just making the factory grow. Oh no. Oh no. I think you're going a little bit too hard into this. Right? You got merciless, serration, and aptitude. I don't think aptitude is multiplicative on here. I don't think aptitude is multiplicative on here. Let me just double check. Batacore. It is multiplicative on the main fire. But does not seem to be multiplicative on its alt fire. Or at least it doesn't say that it is here, so question mark there. But the rest of that also looks really good. Slot in the augment? Yeah, if you got the augment, absolutely. It says serration. Because you already got merciless here, which should be more than enough neutral damage. All fires hit scan? Okay, so for the main fire mode, they'll still activate. So if you want to play around the all fire, then just swap it around, you know? Yeah, otherwise looks good. Tasty ribbon. Corvus, what you got? Ooh, pretty Equinox. Very pretty Equinox. I really like that. Wasn't paying attention? Well, I can't help you then. Pillage over the 1 for shield gen, rolling guard for status cleansing, high range, decent strength. decent duration, brief respite, multi-augmented. I'd say you don't need brief respite here. Right, you got pillage. I would say go growing power. If you have growing power. Because this is your shield generation, right? Like, nothing else otherwise is really going to be doing much for you here. So I'd probably swap that out for growing power at the very minimum. Boost up the amount of armor strip this does. Boost up this. Boost up the rest of it. So, otherwise, the rest of this build looks good. Nothing to say. Some Brolo. Skeleton. Spooky, scary Selkin. Manual. Haro. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I like that. Those shoulders are a very, very good choice on this skin. The rest of that looks nice too. Did we see your Excalibur earlier? We didn't see your Excalibur earlier, but that also looks very nice. The only thing I would say is this Syandana manual always colors weirdly. Always colors weirdly. So it'll be a different color, so you'll need to go in and maybe change it to match in a little bit better. That's the only thing there. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break and just go feed my cat and walk away from my computer for a few minutes so I can just take better care of myself. So I'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, it's take. See you in a few minutes. just look link thing. Yeah, look link is messed. Hopefully one day they'll actually get to fixing that. All right, let's go see what we got for ETA and EDA. What do we got for ETA? Korra, Nova, or Loki? Ugh, that's not great for me. Probably gonna do Nova. Probably will do Nova. Shield recharge delay. Activated ability. Max health reduced. Okay. So we'll probably do Nova here. Probably. And we'll do the Pillage Nova. What do we got? The Jupiter. The, I guess, Nell. I guess the Nell. And the Jack Kusar, I suppose. Okay, who wants to join me for ETA? Shield recharge delay does not matter. Activated ability deals damage. I don't want my health to go down. Dalen, you want to join? Voyage. Okay, we got room for one more for ETA. Can you, Cardi? Please. Or Cardi, do you want to join for something else? First time ETA? Okay, we'll grab Cardi. Sorry, Link, we'll grab you for another thing afterwards. Take less damage from non-weak point hits. All enemies of Overguard equal to 50% of their health. Slain enemies burst with void energy. Kill the Legocyte. Only the Thermian RPG can attack the tank. Okay, that should all be fine. Let's grab that one there. Let's grab that one there. And we'll grab that one. Yeah, F it, why not? First time on live stream, just wanted to drop by saying for all the builds, getting back into Warframe almost a decade break. Heck yeah, welcome back, Tim. Hope you're doing well. Heck yeah, welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying Warframe. It's a very different game than when you last played. Speaking of ETA, something you learned, even if the tank is immune, still works for stripping Overguard with the face-off modifier. Ooh, nice. Oh, there's a face-off modifier here, isn't there? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like face-off modifier. It always kills me. It always gets me killed. Hey, Deanie, how you doing? If you die, you're sorry. That's all good. Don't worry. If you die, you die. That got forced by accident. Temporal Archimedia, there we go. Yeah, we'll be fine. We got this dumb Hildren Prime doing Hildren Prime things. Good old Hildren, when in doubt. This should not be that hard today, even in the slightest. Not even a bit difficult. Should be nice and easy. 212% strength? Heck yeah. It's not allowing you to accept. Have you done Temporal Archimedia properly? Okay, we'll wait for Dalen to be ready, and then I'll force start it, and we'll see if it works. Okay, Cardi, it might boot you out of the squad. No? If it boots you out of the squad, we'll shoot you an invite. First time means haven't unlocked elite. Well, it didn't boot Cardi from what I can tell at the moment, so we'll give this a hot second first. Make sure Cardi loads in, and if Cardi doesn't load in, then we'll figure out what's going on here. Well, yeah, it would have booted Cardi from the squad. Hey, Penguin King, how you doing? Oh, card is loaded in, so it seems to be fine. Just a bug. Seems to be fine. Oh, that deals damage to my health. I should not have taken that modifier. I'm going to die. I did not realize that deals damage to my health. Well, if I die, I die. See Miraxi minion short. You want to run through infection? Residual vermin minions go. Oh yeah, it's very fun. I've done that combination a few times, and it's a ton of fun. This isn't one of the ones where we need to do the... Nope, we don't. Okay. I, for some reason, thought that that would deal damage to my shields first and then my health, but we should be fine. And if we're not, well, we'll manage. Also have to be a little bit careful with my casting. Now, if only I could aim. Only I could aim properly. All right, that's easy peasy. No, not super spreader. No, whatever shall we do? Avoiding doing Cetus missions? Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm not doing a whole lot here. Not aiming weak points very well, even in the slightest. But it's all good. Mission's done. Takes so long for no standing? Yeah, for if you're just doing for standing, ooh, two yellow towel forge. Sheesh. If you're doing it just for standing, Penguin King, I'd actually recommend fishing. Fishing is, at least in my opinion, the best way to get standing. Unless you do like the companion or the animal hunting is the other sort of good way to do standing. The animal hunting is a very good way. Otherwise, fishing is the way that I always go, because with fishing you can kind of bank the fish for reputation. But if you're not doing, if you're doing just sort of, as Peanut said there, if you're doing just for your daily standing and you're not banking rep, then the animal conservation... Cat, where are you going? The animal conservation is usually speaking going to be better. But I always go for banking standing, so you only have to do it like, you go in, you do fishing for like a little bit of time, and then you trade it in, you're good to go. You got top forge red, woohoo! Woohoo! Remember to feed your cat their Scooby snacks. And I will do hold casting so that it doesn't run away on us. Hold casting, Zenos. Hold casting. And you've immediately gone invisible. Isn't that just so much fun? Wait, no, wait. Hold on. Where are you going? Come back. I know you're in there somewhere. Hey, Fortune Vex, how you doing? Doug Kitty's a good kitty. I mean, Calamos is a good kitty, but Calamos is cat-coded, so thus has no idea where it wants to go. Very indecisive creature. Ransom King aloud. Used for Temple Archimedia, accessible, hard carried by LR2s. The biggest thing I always recommend is survivability. always play around survivability options if you got any options in your choices. And the other thing I would recommend is that if you don't have a build for a frame yet, for whatever reason, the other thing I would always recommend is to do your dailies later in the week. If you do your dailies later in the week, then that gives you the opportunity to spend your time during the week to get your build done up. And then you can, on like Saturday or Friday, just anytime later in the week, then use whatever build that you've been working on. You only really ever do the ETA or EDA at the beginning of the week if you already have a build for your weapons and frames that you're happy with. Don't you love it when they go invisible the moment that they spawn? Isn't that just so much fun so you have no idea where you're going? Brian Vandal, is that much better than the Prime? It's like a diagonal upgrade. It's a little bit better. More crit stuff. Is it necessary? No. Especially now, though, with the... Oh, you're, like, here? Where the hell are you? Oh, you're here. How about slow? So it's like, it's got like just a little bit of a stat pool. Hey, Norris, how you doing today? Isn't your surgery coming up? Been struggling with most of your weapons and builds, and some of your frame builds, so definitely work on them later. Yeah, so like, if you have any questions about your builds, you're always more than welcome to send them on in. And while I'm streaming, I'm always happy to take a look at people's builds and give recommendations. It's not always the right answer, it's just the, you know, my answer. Cat, where are you going? No, you're already here. But just like all things in Warframe, there's not one answer to the problem, right? There's lots of ways to deal with enemies in multiple different ways, so it's important to, you know, figure out what kind of build you like playing the most, how you enjoy playing the game the most, and then figuring it out from there. Oh, I don't like this. Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. Good. Figure out how to send them. If you go into your arsenal, in your mod menu, in the top right hand corner, there's a little chain link icon that says link config in chat, which will allow you to send a private message to me with it. And if you type !IGN for in-game name, the nice bot will summon you my in-game name and instructions on how to send a private message. All right, easy peasy. That's one down. Or another one down, I should say. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if I'm close enough. Oh, made it. Hey, Kyle, how you doing today? That's not the way. This is the way. Hey, Morgan. How you doing? Whee! Whee! Blue shard, please? Why would you wish that upon us? What's wrong with you? We got a green shard! Woo! Screw you, blue shard! And we got Talforge green. Why is Marathon on sale already? What? How much of a sale did Marathon go on for? Why is Marathon on sale already? Is it doing that poorly? Sheesh. Oh, good face-off modifiers on the tank fight. That's wonderful. Oh, God. I'm so happy. Okay, I just need to get off this thing. I can't drive. I don't have a license. I know I can't drive. I might die. I might die? If I get by into toxin proc, I'm dead. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube premium. Otherwise, hey, see you in a minute. You. And missile. There we go. Oh, good. Synth deconstruct. They're going to be buffing a Warframe ability. You're curious? Ooh, where did they announce that in the dev short today? I wonder, what could it be? It's gonna be Roar. Watch it be Roar. You hope it's Ice Wave? Oh, Ice Wave could definitely use some love. That's just, that one is totally fair. Oh? Oh? Pablo leaked it saying there's a new buff only possible because it says new technology. Oh, I wonder what it is then. Hope Divine Spears gets a buff. I mean, listen, I won't say no, but let's be real. Divine Spears does not need a buff. It is really strong as it is. It does not need a buff at all. And I will use Slova here in the fight. I don't know if Nova's damage boost goes onto the tank or not, but we'll find out. I don't know if it does, but we'll find out together. Yep, RPG tank only. Yep, I know. Oops. Sorry, Dalen. Stole it from you. And then I missed with it. Good job, mate. Oh, I missed again. Good job, mate. Do we have mag bubbles on this thing? What's going on? Or am I just that bad with aiming? It's always a possibility that I'm just that bad with aiming. Just for fun, the biggest thing that you can do is just get started. A lot of people overstress about it. Learn as you're doing it. Oh, you've got a lot of overguard. Oh, I don't like that. Ciro, if you're looking for any other advice, you're more than welcome to shoot me a private message, and I'll be happy to give you advice. But you know, feel free to shoot me a private message on Discord. Once I'm out of here, I'll get you a Discord link. First time here for you, welcome on in, Goobet. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Oh, my ability went on cooldown. Isn't that just so much fun? Don't you just love face-off modifiers? Remember, floor's lava in this in here if you've got low health. So just be a little bit careful and you should be fine. Hey, Water, how you doing? Oh, you've got overguard on both sides of the tank. Interesting. Well, isn't that just so much fun? Doing weekly. Yep, working on that right now. That's not Cardi. That's Cardi. Oh, that's the what we're looking for. Thank you. Missiles? Any missiles? Right, the cooldowns. They're so much fun. ETA, EDA, you need to do their respective missions with all, like, Deep Archimedia and Elite, or Temporal Archimedia. You need to do those with all the modifiers active. So you need to be using the frames, the weapons that they suggest, so one from each, right? They give you 3 in each slot, 3 Warframes, 3 primaries, 3 secondaries, 3 melees. Choose one from the list given, and then do all of the challenges. And then that unlocks Elite version, and then you can... am I dead? No, I managed to get that cleaned off. Alright, at least you don't have overguard, which is nice. And we'll do some more status cleansing for myself and the squad. I keep forgetting that I have a squad status cleanse on here too, but my fucking abilities on cooldown. Don't you just love face-off modifiers? Oh look, no energy. Don't you just love face-off modifiers? Isn't that just so much fun? Isn't that just so much fun? Oh, I went for a swim. And I did not pick up that missile launcher. Why would they put face off on the tank? I know, right? It's a little bit brutal. But we're managing. We're managing. It's not like it's too difficult. Just got to play a little bit smart. Okay, can you stop screaming for me, please? Thank you. And you're about to jump. Well, I usually use Zenosfire from my focus school. Because I play a lot of caster-based frames, so Zenosfire is just a very, very good option for that. So typically speaking, I play Zenosfire. Like the 2 big ones that a lot of people use these days is Zenosfire or Madarai. Madarai just increases your damage by such a significant chunk, and Zenosfire increases your energy supply, or, you know, improves your energy economy, I should say. Yeah, it's a little bit gross, but if you're, you know, you're smart about how you play, you know, we're having no problems here. Just gotta be... Oh, I threaded the needle. Truly impressive. Now that said, like, all of the focus schools have their strengths. Like, you're not gonna be, you know, hamstringing yourself. I've never seen the tank get up there before, though. You're not gonna be hamstringing yourself too much if you use a different focus school. And especially with the Tauron strike stuff. Especially with the Tauron strike stuff, you can get it pretty easily. Like, all of them do some really good stuff. I just generally prefer... Oh, you have overguard now this time. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. We don't need to do Void Cascades, basically required previously. Required the use of Madurai. It's now significantly easier. We don't have a fully in here. There we go. Just takes a little bit of patience. All right, head to extract. GG squad, nice and easy. Ooh, let's grab Dalen first. Ever since Old Peace, they've been there've been compelling reasons to use all the schools. Yeah, exactly. Because the Tauron strikes really did change things up for how those work. And then also on top of that, now because the mods that you can put on your Tauron strikes improve your amps damage. On the 4th, yeah, I believe it's on the C rotation for Temple's parts. And also, don't forget the Mercy shop too, the Pity shop. Oh, man, we raked it in this week. 2 Tau Forge yellows, a Tau Forge red, and a Tau Forge green. Sheesh. Sheesh. We raked it in. What's my favorite quest? I mean, it's hard to say no to Chains of Horror. I think that's probably the quest that I liked the most. But also the Old Piece. Like, if it's not like the main story quests, right? Like Chains of Horror was originally a Warframe quest and it turned into a main story quest. The Old Piece I think was probably my favorite quest so far. You're never doing ETA again? Cardi, you freaking rocked that. You were fine. You were doing great, Cardi. It was not even a problem. Uzi, why have you sent 7 Hydroid Prime builds in 1 minute? Uzi, are these all the same build? Why'd you send me 6 builds? No, they're not all the same build. I mean, this one's fine. I probably wouldn't do like shield gating, shield tanking, but it's perfectly fun. I prefer doing like health tanking with him with this augment. If you're doing looting, this is perfectly fun. Nothing really to say here. All of that looks good. Thermal transfer, viral tempest. So you're kind of playing a weapon platform here. Multi-augmented Aegis, Beat for Spite. So shield gating again. Relatively low range. You don't need super high range on here. Having a little bit of range for this is nice, but it's not necessary. Remember, you can use Archon Stretch here to give yourself a little bit more energy if you feel like it. From a companion. Higher range, Vile Rush over the 2. Ice Storm. So Vile Rush will activate off of will activate Ice Storm. Multi-augmented, Brief for Spite. Cunning Drift for more range. Yep, nothing to say there. All that looks good. Neutron Star for the damage reduction. Aegis. Probably say go more duration if you're playing around Neutron Star. Like, I'd maybe drop that for duration, but having higher range for Neutron Star isn't bad either. Efficiency, Streamline. Instead of efficiency, concentration gives you 60% more duration, so I'd probably swap that out. And it's not dependent on your shield values at that point. The rest of that looks fine. Eternal War, Tidal Impunity, Fury Reaper. I would probably switch out Reaper. Eternal War. You're going to be in Persistence area with this, and Tidal Impunity gives you status immunity, so maybe switch out Reaper for Persistence. But you would maybe want to go into your health here. Easy to... Yeah, you need some health on here. Not having health on this is going to be a little bit rough for you. Right? Like, you're building into health, but you have no health for your health to build into, you know what I mean? So, like, I would maybe think about dropping... Maybe offload Flow to a blue shard or 2. And then get in triple umbrals. And then you can play into Persistence on here. But, right, you're going into armor, but you don't really have anything for that armor to work with, right? You got armor buff here, you got armor buff here, you got armor buff here. But you don't really have anything for your armor to work with. So I would think about maybe doing a bit of a switch around there. Dyson, Portia. Any tips on Portia with her 4th augment? Yeah, I don't really use her 4th ability at all, just because it gives me motion sickness, so I don't play around it all that much. But from what I can see, this is basically the build. Archon Vitality, so your turrets will apply 2 heat stacks. High duration, again, for the turrets. Decent range, again, for the turrets. Circumvent for more duration, because they scale, the turrets scale off of duration. Concentration for more duration. Circumvent for steel shields, overguards, armor off of enemies. Yeah, nothing to say. This all looks good to me. Nothing to say there. Korra, that is really pretty. Oh my gosh. That's super cute. Isn't the augment for Hydroids, yeah, viral barrage? It is very strong, yeah. But if you have another source of viral through, like, weapons, or a helmet ability, or, like a Panzervolta Phyla, you don't really need it. Oh, my leg is itchy. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Siren. Oh, pretty. Clean, very clean. Love that. It's late, you're gonna eat? No worries, Manuel. Thanks for hanging out today. Ooh, cool looking Garuda. Ollie, I really love that. I'm usually not a big fan of red and black, but especially with this Signa matching sort of the sort of tone and effects on the Prime skin there actually goes really, really well. Burst in Prime. Okay, so one thing that I didn't realize was still a thing, and I made a correction in for yesterday's short, or the day before short. Galvanized Aptitude is not the most ideal thing here. Now, you are using Debilitate, so you are going to have a bunch more status effects on here. From the Radiation and Corrosive. So you could... It's still not a bad choice, but, like, you might get... Even with Debilitate, you might get more damage than with just Serration here. But you will have Radiation, Corrosive, Heat. Yeah, Radiation, Corrosive, Heat, and then that will be... Radiation, Corrosive, Heat, Electric Toxin for Aptitude, so that should actually be fairly decent. Should do you fairly well. Sicarus, Cascade of Flare, Lethal Torrent, Galvanized Shot, Crit Chance, Heat, Weapon Recoil. Yeah, that's not bad. Crit Chance is super nice. Heat, this is just a better, you know, primed heated charge. So that goes very, very well. Primary Acuity on Bursten? Oh yeah, Primary Acuity on the Bursten's great. I just prefer multi-shot, just generally speaking. Yeah, nothing to say here. This level looks good. Yeah. Ruffle Elementalist for extra status damage. I mean, on that build, they didn't have any base damage, so no. The Galvanized Aptitude was their base damage there. Rondo. Cascade of Flare, Diffusion, Shot, Lethal Torrent. Where are you getting your crit chance from here, bud? That's my only question for you. You got a lot of sauce, but you don't have any pasta. So the only question here is how you getting your crit chance. You would either need to get a critical chance mod on here, which unfortunately the one that's most likely, depending on your progenitor bonus, would be Merciless Gunfight. Although if you do a progenitor bonus to play into the Toxin, then... Oh, but then you wouldn't be able to have Heat solo. Yeah. Cascade of Flare. So, like, you either have to remove this for Enervate, or you need to get crit chance on here, which probably would be Merciless Gunfight. Valhalla. Ooh, pretty. Very, very pretty. You have a hot shot on Nova for crit chance? Oh, okay, then. Yeah, if that's your answer. As long as you have an answer to the crit chance problem, Rondo. Right? What weapon recommend for you to use? Anything with high critical damage. Kuvanukor goes fantastically on him. Anything that has high crit damage, right? Because he feeds you crit chance. You don't necessarily need crit damage. So anything that has a fairly decent crit damage is very, very good for him. He's just a very strong weapon platform frame. Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Reach, Condition Overload, Burning Hate, Elementalist. Yeah, they're multiplicative with each other, so running both is fine. Afflictions. Yeah, looks good. Nothing to say here. Zacty. What did you put in for the last slot? More multi-shot. Lethal Torrent. Lethal Torrent. Twin Baslock. Crit damage, melee damage, range. Ooh, that's not bad. I don't remember what the Baslock's follow through is, so the range, I don't know how good it is, but the rest of that ribbon's really nice, so I wouldn't care about the range being there. It's just a nice bonus. DJ, what you got? Ooh, really pretty Ivara. I like the purple with the black and the gray. Looks really nice. Scalaboo. Ooh, I also love that. It looks really nice too. Although I don't know if I would use the face mask here. It kind of feels a little busy, right? Like you got like organic, techie. It feels like trying to go too many stylistic directions here. If that makes sense. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here and then we'll take a look at the Happy Void Walkers things. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, to sub to Turbo. Otherwise, it's tight. See you in a second. Bye! And I'm just gonna change into a t-shirt. Oh. And we'll just wait for the ad break to be over, and then we'll keep taking a look at people's stuff here. You got Mortis Strike, though. Oh. Is this Toxabombs? No. This is a System of a Down. How much did Marathon go on sale for? 20% off. Sheesh. Your Mesa is incredibly energy hungry. Should you put Nourish on her? Noko's Brightbond is also a solid choice on her. Energize, Hot Shot, Vitality, bunch of Strength, low duration. Okay, so Fleeting Expertise seems like it would be a good choice. It's not. Because channeled abilities get their energy reduced 1-for-1 by both efficiency and duration. This is literally doing nothing for your energy economy on your fourth ability. And it's hampering your energy economy because you're having to recast for buffs so often. So I would switch this out just for a streamline. And that should give you a lot of energy economy, actually. Was Surge tanking about 10 years ago? No, I mean, it was 10 years ago. I can barely remember what I did yesterday. Yeah, switch this out for streamline. This is actually not helping your energy economy at all. It's probably hurting your energy economy more than anything. Right? Because it will do 0 for your energy economy here. It will... Sure, it makes these a little bit cheaper to cast, but you'll be having to recast them more frequently because your duration's so much lower. So it's going to long-term be less for your energy economy. And then, but if you just put a streamline on here, that should help out with your energy economy here on this build. Rolling Guard's good if you got Mesa's Waltz, right? You can't roll when you're in your fourth ability unless you have Mesa's Waltz on. So just keep that in mind. Otherwise, the rest of that build looks fine. Okay, let's go see what we got. EDA. Is there anything in the shop that I want to buy? Why does this always change from default? Every time. 8-second Nourish better than Noko or vice versa? I mean, I would... Noko's Bright Bonnet is, in my opinion, better than Nourish for Mesa. So if I were going to make a choice there, I would go with Noko's Bright Bonnet over Nourish. Because the you can have 2 of them down at a time. They give you energy every... like 5 seconds or something. And then also it gives you energy through Mesa's Peacemaker. So it'll constantly replenish energy, and if you want to be silly, you can jump on top of one of the Bright Bonnets, keep bouncing up and down, and every time you land, it gives you more energy. It does mean that you have to play up and down, right? You gotta play the bounce on a crazy style build. But it is actually pretty solid. Let's grab this one. Let's grab... I don't want Saren. Let's grab this one. And let's save the remainder of our creds just in case we need them for something else later. An Argon crystal. Son of a. Send you my Varuna build? Perfect. Let's take a look at that after I'm done doing EDA. Boom. Perfect. Mason's Force still works while bouncing? Yep. Yep. Block's Car, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Up. What we got? Lavosh, Citrine. For Carnifex. What do we got here? Mirror Defense, Disruption, Survival? I'm gonna play Citrine. Simulor. Nah, we'll do Recarnifex. Magnus. And sure, the Siam. And Toxic Snotter. And Mecha Normal. And Link, what's your in-game name? You were on deck. Gray, what's your in-game name? And Mako, what's your in-game name? You were the 2 who claimed first. Mako, there you are. Link, what's your in-game name? And Gray, what's your in-game name? Yeah, Icicle, a lot of other people were already asking before you. Okay, let's see if Mako's here. Grays. Where? Above you. It's okay, I'll manage my squats. I appreciate the effort, though. Okay, not hearing anything from Gray, so we're gonna grab... Who's next after Gray? It was Redacted. Stuff apparently came up, okay? So it's not Redacted, I lied. It is... My mouse, if you could work with me, that would be great. Now it's Icicle. There we go. All ammo reduced. I don't like that idea. Do I have a glyph? Nah, I don't. I'm not that cool. Max health. I don't want that. Activating ability. Well, I guess I'll just deal with less ammo. Does my Magnus actually have a build on it? Mostly. Not really, actually. We'll do a little polarity swappy. 15 crosshairs, Magnum Force, Pistol Acuity, Hornet Strike. This is certainly a crit-ish weapon. Where's my crit chance? There it is. Do I want to get rid of that and go into whatchamacallit? Kind of, yes. Lethal Torrent, Galvanized Fusion. Probably Heat Viral, just a good old combo. And what, maybe just Hornet Strike just to round it off for a little bit more damage? Yeah, Hornet Strike just round it off for a little more damage. And you should be all good. You are all good. What's the passive? Passive for what weapon? Or for what Warframe? Oh, the Magnus? 4% chance to give it 100% ammo efficiency on hit. So punch through and multi-shot. Oh, did I put punch through on here? I did not put punch through on here. Good thing I double checked. So punch through. And we'll just throw on an unranked. Oh, I don't have an unranked because this is one of those special mods. All right, we'll just be a little bit under damage there. Enervate. Yay, free crits. Whee! You just realized you don't have a Tenor or its Prime? What the? It says that we're all ready. That was weird. I was the one who started that. Okay, so if you see the book boss, please don't do the book boss. Zenosfire and the book boss are not friends. Actually started when you were checking stuff. It's all good. It happens. Okay, let's go. Why no book boss? The book boss is flashbangs, and while my eyes have gotten better and they're less bad with flashbangs, I do not feel like running the risk. Because I do sometimes get light sensitive migraines, so I would rather not risk it. Man, I love this slowing modifier. It's great. It's so much fun. So slow. Ah. Yeah, if we can find a, better room just like sit in. Let's find a better room to sit in. 3-ish hours. Yeah, 3 and a bit. I just looked at the clock and realized what time it was. Hi, Sophia. The goose. The big goose. Man, I really love this slowing one. It's so much fun. This is a good room here, squad. Oh, do I run out of bullets for this? No. Why are you telling me I needed to reload that? Arcane persistence, don't know how it works. This is a redirection. So it actually does work with damage redirection. The way that I play Nezha, it's kind of unnecessary because I just am spamming my abilities so much. So just like one auger mod makes me impossible to kill. So that's the way I usually play. But like that said, persistence is very good on him. I personally don't think that it's necessary, but it's not that it's bad. Yo, Foog! See, I knew if I was playing a Citrian, a Foog would come out of the dark. I knew it. You just got here too? That's crazy. Listen, it's just how it works. But yeah, the damage redirection does work with arcane persistence. But it's just the way that I play him because I'm casting so much around his fourth ability and sort of helmet options. I just tend to not need it and sort of view it for the way that I play as a bit of a dead arcane slot. But that said, he is a frame that can get super high armor. Armor is not a bad thing for him to have because it does help to increase the amount of Warning Halo's shield value. He's also very easy to use health conversion. Incredibly easy to use health conversion because his 2 spawns so many health orbs. And it does work very, very well. Just for the way that I play, it's not super necessary. But like, I'm also constantly spamming my abilities when I'm playing Nezha, so I'm basically doing quasi shield gating, especially going into like level cap territory. Gating between his warding halo and whatnot. Does the ETA in EDA give pre-made builds like circuit? Yeah, kind of. It gives you an option between 3 warframes and 3 weapons of each category, and then you choose which of those that you want. So 3 primaries, 3 secondaries, 3 melees, and then you choose which of those that you want to use of the options they give you. Would you effectively take like 50 damage a second because the Warning Halo is 90? Yeah, exactly. If I remember correctly, that's how the math breaks down for it. No, it doesn't mod stuff for you, and you need to own the materials, if that's what you were wondering. Like, you have to own the weapons and whatnot. Now that said, Azrael, I'm working off of a foggy memory on that one. I think that it does make it essentially so that you only take 50 damage a second. But I am not 100% certain on that, so do not quote me. But I do know that it does work with persistence, and I'm pretty certain the way that you said it is the way that it functions. Pretty certain. You thought Halo applied first? Yeah, so Halo applies first, and then you take 10% of the remaining damage. So Halo... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I can't remember if Halo applies first or not. Either way, it does function. I can't remember how exactly it functions specifically. I do know that it does function. And my brain is just not doing good on memory since I have what seems to be long COVID. So my memory's been a little bit funky the last couple of months. The way to speed it up is through attack speed. It gets locked, Corvus. Ashes 4 gets locked at maximum 1.5 second attack speed because all of its attacks count as finishers. So if you're wanting to increase the sort of the animation of it, it's through modding some attack speed onto it. Excuse me, I'm so slow. So slow. So slow. Also, thanks for the follow there, Azrael. Wish they expand the helmet system? How so? What kind of expansion would you like to see? Also, hi, Sophia. I don't know if I said hello when you wandered in, but hello. Hello. How are you? Was that last song again? I don't remember. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here. You all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people look at pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, to subscribe to the show, otherwise it takes a bet. I don't know. What was the last song? Nope. I can't pronounce that. Nope. I looked, and that is not something I can pronounce. So it's something by Bennett, and I do not know how to pronounce it. What do we got here? Okay, nothing too interesting. Oh, this is the... I literally just looked at that. No worries, Zero. You take care. Do purple Archon shards work on Arc Trap? Yep. And if you need more information on Foley's ability in her kit, type exclamation point Foley, as well as get 3 builds for you. 3 whole builds, yes. Easy week. Gotta love to see it. 3 whole builds, oh boy, exactly. Oh boy, oh boy. Like, your fiends become more efficient and redo the invigoration system? I think that it exists, the system, the way that it does is specifically... Like, yeah, I mean, making the feeding more efficient would be nice, but it's there as a resource dump, right? Don't forget that you can reset the efficiency of the food by using sentient cores. 10 Diplos? Yep, I do. Just type exclamation point Diplos. Go. Fancy stream tech? Yeah, it just kind of makes it all nice and easy. Since I do so much content on YouTube with like my builds and stuff, and people are always like, hey, what are your builds? Be like, it's just so much easier instead of just showing the builds on screen every time someone asks for a build. Huh? You didn't know I streamed? At the end of every short, I say, sub for more tips and swing by my stream if you need any help. What the heck? Sheesh. I'm joking. How you doing today, totally? More candies. Yet more candies. Nourish, Raffle Advance, or Eclipse. Yeah, I mean, all of them are good options. Like, Nourish for more damage and energy regeneration if you feel like you need it. I would probably say over Eclipse, I would go Roar. It's just, generally speaking, going to be more damage. Silence on Ash is also super cool. Silence on Ash is also super cool, yeah. Radiant Full Master, how you doing? The mecha set. You do love to see it. with the new lore of the helmet, feels like we could do more with it. I agree. There could be more to it, but I don't think that we're going to see a reduction in the costs. How did you not notice that? It's okay. It actually happens way more than you think. So don't worry, totally. You're all good. Don't you worry one bit. How do you start getting Archon shards? Is that a late game thing? It's more of a late game thing. You'll start getting them access to them once you finish the new war. Largely speaking, Archon shards come from Archon hunts. Each week you can do one Archon hunt, which gives you a guaranteed shard with a chance at a Tau Forge shard. You can also get them in a number of different ways. Like elite temporal Archimedia or regular temporal Archimedia. Same with deep and elite Archimedias, or deep and elite deep Archimedia. The Holvania calendar will sometimes give you them as well. And Holvania calendar. Descendia sometimes will give you one. So they are more of late game items, certainly. Yeah, Bird 3 has one every week. Netrocells. But they are certainly more of an end game. Try Tenant Diplos. How many Caspi shards do I run on Necros? Just 2. His 4's casting speed is so slow that I feel like he needs 2. I definitely have a build. I just apparently don't have a bot command set up for it, but I definitely have one. I'll add that to the list of Zenos you have homework. If a mod or a VIP wants to wander over to my YouTube channel and grab the Diplo's build there, that would be super appreciated. Otherwise, once I'm done here, I'll grab it. No, I have a Diplo's build. I definitely do on the channel. I 100% know I do. I just don't have a bot command set up for it. Oh, Leech Xmas. These are always fun. So that's the Opticore and the Diplos. I need to figure out why the bot commands aren't working for those. I'll do that tonight when I'm done the stream. Thank you, Blue. Appreciate you. Corvex mirror defense better than Citrine's. You hate Tirana Pass. I mean, this one's not too bad. It's, I prefer, honestly, I do prefer the Citrine one more. Yeah, I've only got one build, so if it's my Tiplos build, then it should be the one there for you. Ooh, Mecha set. Ooh. No calling your big brother. Your big brother is busy at work. I definitely don't have an Azima build. That one I am well aware that I don't have a build yet. I do have a Zoog though. I actually really like the Zoog. Oh, another yellow? Sheesh, we're lucky today. We're lucky today. No blue shards. No Flynn here means no blue shards. Yellow Shard City, it's perfect. You can't link the Sheev as a weapon in the in-game chat? Yeah, there's a few things that you can't link inside of the chat for various reasons. What's this? Disruption? Yeah, what do we got here? 2 necromech demolishers, slain enemies burst. Okay, nothing easy. Nothing to worry about, I should say. You wish you had like 30 blue shards? No, you don't. Don't lie to yourself and me. What? Come on. Up you go. Oh. Oh. Yeah. This way. Go to blue. Why is that 700 meters away? Are you on something? 700 meters? What? Why is this one so far off on its own? Does the Enfield command still work? No, it doesn't. Why the hell is that 700 meters away? What the frig? Okay, well, I'm gonna go on a long journey, and it'd be nice if someone joined me to deal with the double necromax, but like... Oh my lord. What is this? I don't actually think I've ever seen us having to sprint a freaking kilometer. Like, this one's literally on its own. They usually do them up in pairs. Well, if I fail, I fail. That should be fun. Oh, good. Someone wandered over here. Seriously, why is this one all... Oh, someone got that already. Good. I don't know. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. We can carry it over for the next round. Yeah, but they usually do them in pairs, so like that's why I'm confused. Even here, like there would be 2 keys in that room. Usually, at least, there would be 2 keys or 2 terminals in that room. I don't think I've ever seen it be so siloed off like this. Forgot that this thing kicks like a horse. Does the heat proc from the Incarnate for the projectile? Yes. I'm not trying to be mean or toxic. I'm just trying to be honest. What happens if I put that one down, quickly deliver this, and then go pick that one back up so that we can go faster for the next round? It should work. This guy's stuck. What are you doing there, bud? Dual toxin is usable without the Incarnate. I would say that it certainly can be, but the Incarnate really is what makes it a good weapon. The new Tanokai mod, Truth Flame? Yeah, Truth Flame's silly. It's so good. There's been a lot of, like, neat builds being made because of that. Oh, way to say I don't like you. Trying to take you. Oh? Oh, already dead. Nice. Hey, Dream Eater. How you doing? Isn't there a Siam thing with that new Tenokai? Yep. It's the build I did for the video. What's Truth Flame? It's a new mod that came out with the Shadow Grapher for Tenokai, which is a special type of mod that you can put on your weapon that gives you free heavy attacks every once in a while. And you can get it from doing Foley's mission, getting the resources from Foley's mission, and then buying it from the vendor Zorba, I believe is their name, in any of the relays. Excuse me. Haro and the Toxis, you guess your time to try unlocking EDA. Honestly, that's a really good combination, so yeah. Oh, infinite ammo rate and 30% faster fire rate. Yes, I do like that idea. That does sound great to me, you're right. Wants to slow dance. Any keys? Oh, there's a key. Oh, that's 7 billion meters away from us. Link, wish you the best of luck. You are very far away from us. But I'm running over. Hopefully someone can grab Mako. Okay, I will try to grab Mako. Never mind, Mako is too far away from me. Someone got Mako though. We're good to go. Siam Kulvo's broken? Oh yeah, I mean even without Wrathful Advance, the Siam is really, really good with it. And you want to see my build for it, you can type !Siam. Obviously, Wrathful Advance is good with anything. Where the frig is the key for this thing? Why won't you drop a key? Come on, give me a key. Sentient Incision seems really cool. Haven't messed around with it yet. A free 120% damage based off of the enemy's weakness is really, really solid. But Cardi sacrificed theirs to me so I could give it a test and build, and then I'll return it back to Cardi once I'm done. Because I'm always slow on my night wave. It does not matter to me. Content, delicious content. Yeah, not that hard at all. ETA and EDA, if you got like a decent squatter, is really not that difficult these days. It's gotten much easier over the days. Separate damage instance like Zada's? For what, Fortuna? Oh, I don't know if it's a separate damage instance or not. I will be doing some testing on it later, though, to figure out. Okay, stay in the squad. We will... Oh, never mind, Icicle. We're gonna go do the Natural Cells, so if you want to join Icicle, come on down. Okay, however, I do gotta run a quick ad break, so sit tight, squad. I'll be right back. I just gotta go stretch and get away from my computer for a few minutes here. And get some water and get some coffee. So we'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a few minutes. I returned. And I'm sitting now. Ooh. Sit stand desk. Ooh. Nitro cells. No, I ran ads. They just, sometimes ads don't go through for every person. It's basically me just telling Twitch, hey, run ads. If you want to run ads, this is the time to run ads. That's essentially what we're doing there. And then the bot decides, or the website decides whether or not to run ads to you. Hotshot on Portilla. If you're playing with around weapons, yeah, it's a solid choice. Perfect. I'll take a look at the build when I'm done doing this. So yeah, if you're playing around with your weapons on Portilla, it can be a very solid choice for her. And again, don't do the book boss. If you see the book boss, please don't do it. Thank you. I got what you need from me. J'excuse. Not this way. Jokes. Up, down. Walls. There we go. Oh, you grabbed all the keys too. Perfect. I'm so used to just always having all the keys myself for the squad, so it's always nice to see when someone else grabs the keys. Makes life a little bit easier. Especially when you have something fast like a Titania zooming around, grabbing all the... Oops. Outside of the circle. There we go. Oh, I screwed up a reload. Oop. There we go. Come along, evildoers. Come get your violence. Oh, the mecha set. I love the mecha set. Yes. Wish you could carry stuff as Titania. She's too busy carrying the mission. Where the hell? Huh, here. Nope. Get off the train. Thank you. Oh, the mecha set. Mecha. I know you're over there somewhere. There you are. You just want your companion as Titania? That would be nice. I agree. I mean, like, you know, they're around-ish. Come along. Come along, victims. The mecha set. What's the best set in my opinion? Oh, that's a hard one. I mean, the mecha set right now in Warframe is really, really incredibly strong. But probably my favorite set is the Strain set. The one for the helmet charger, I think is probably my favorite set. But I wish that it worked with some other stuff. Yeah, sorry, totally. The bot commands don't work over on YouTube because reasons unknown to me. So if you're looking to use the bot, you can swing on over to Twitch. Otherwise, you can just go to my YouTube channel and look up the name directly. And it'll pop up in my videos. Well, my shorts specifically. Say the original Lego Death Star? ¿Qué pasa? Oh, set. I see what you're saying. Yes, play on words. Yes. Yeah. Alright, 2 extract. GG squad, another easy week of Archimedes and Archimedes. A lot of Warframe players enjoy similar kinds of music. Yeah, we're all kind of metalheads. We're all mildly ADHD metalheads at the end of the day. Oh man, the Tenno concert last year was so good. I can't wait to see what they're doing with the Tenno concert this year. Easy week. Come on, Mecco. Do 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 do. Said it was the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Waypoints and random grounds and things like that. It's a little bit weird. Why is it signed on to the default color? Great question. Brain said go burr and break everything in the room. Hey, you know what? At least we got the mission done. That's all that matters. GG squad. Easy peasy. Get on my squad. At least on my screen. Oh yeah, that sometimes happens. It's sometimes a little bit weird with that type of stoof around here. LR to push back. Oh, what is it now? 5 months, 9 days? 5 months. Yeah, 5 months, 8 days. And now it's 5 months, 9 days with that. Fortune of X, Trinity. Ooh, I really love that. Ooh, I really love the orange. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's pretty. You're gonna go? No worries, Goobed. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope you have a good day. Phosphor sheep. Oh, okay. First off, that's a really good ribbon. Second off, that's a really unfortunate negative. Really great ribbon. Really unfortunate negative. It is more of a status-based weapon than it is a crit-based weapon. You can obviously make it work because of this ribbon. The status chance is very nice. The critical chance is nice as well. The melee damage is also super solid. Obviously, minus attack speed is a little bit rough. You can work around that. You can slam with that? Yeah, you can. Hey, Bungo, how you doing? Yeah, you can slam with it. The Sheev does have some weird slam tech, don't it? It's got some weird thing there. Goobet, what you got? Your Hildren. Oh, wait, Goobet, you just left. Ooh, really pretty Hildren, though. I like. Although I think I'd bring up this gray like 1 or 2 shades, make it a little bit brighter. Worth using? Probably. I mean, the Sheev is like, it is more of a status-based weapon, like, but with the amount of crit chance that you can get in the game where Wrath will advance, especially on melees with like not Wrathful Advance, sorry, Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Gladiator mods. You can get a pretty good crit weapon out of that. It's got 2.1 crit damage, so should be pretty solid. Norse, let's take a look at your Varuna. Camisado, Impetus, Physique. So I would recommend instead of Physique, Brief Respite if you got it. I know that you would probably need to get another Forma in here, but Brief Respite just sort of gives you shield gating, although you already got some shield gating here with Augur Secret, so you should be good. Intensify, Continuity, Cunning Drift. I probably wouldn't use Cunning Drift here. Remember, this is, when you use this, status immunity, which this ability gives you, is knockdown immunity. So you don't actually need Prime Sure-Footed. If you're using this of her passive, this side of her passive. So I would probably recommend, you know, not using Prime Sure-Footed, move that up there, and then you free up yourself another slot here. You can go another Augur mod for more range, and then you'll get up to the 280 range once you get your stretch maxed out. Camisado doesn't activate here at all, unless you've got a companion will activate it. So I probably wouldn't use Camisado. Impetus is a good shout, but I would probably switch this out for Molta Augmented. Also, you're going to be spamming your abilities so much on Varuna. Even with Wolfram's Ascent build, you'll be spamming your abilities so much that you'll probably be better off running Molta Augmented over Camisado, Norse. So drop this, move that up there, use this side of the passive, Brief Respite, Augur Reach. Good to go. Uzi, Komi. Ooh, pretty. Not sold on the, I think that's the ephemera on there, but the rest of that looks really nice. I really like the black and gold. Dante, that is a weird looking Dante. And I don't know why it looks so weird, but it's not in a bad way. But definitely looks weird. I think it's the shoulders that are throwing me off. And maybe the face mask. Ooh, really bright red. That's nice looking. I like that. Going heavy into the gold. Saren. Ooh, that looks also nice. I like that. That's with the Varuna. Siren Prime. Aegis, Rolling Guard. You don't need Rolling Guard. Molta Augmented gives you status immunity and will activate your shield gating. It looks like you're going for shield gating here, but then it also kind of looks like you're trying to go into tanking of some variety. Like, I would go catalyzing shields, drop Rolling Guard, go more strength. Is what I would do. Because this is a status cleanse, right? So you don't necessarily need Rolling Guard, you just cast that. Rolling Guard's not a bad backup, though, in case you're, like, having problems with energy for some reason. But you really shouldn't have problems with your energy here. Would anyone buy a She-Riven? I hate to say it, probably not. I hate to be that person to say it, probably not. The Sheev's not a very popular weapon. Oh, good looking mag. That's really weird looking, but not in a bad way at all. I like that. Kyle, Trinity. Lots of health, expertise, vampire leech. Okay, so you're running negative duration. I assume it's for the vampire leech tech, which is a way to go. I'm not a big fan of it personally. I would prefer to play around sort of high strength with Link and play into that. But the negative duration vampire leech build is old classic. Crepuscular, so are you using a companion for invisibility in order to activate Crepuscular? Otherwise it's doing nothing here for you. Which you could do full caster with this build, doing the vampire leech and just like kill a single enemy at a time while invisible. But I would probably lean not going to that route. Also, you don't need equilibrium here. This heals you. You're playing around energy vampires, so, and this is going to be replenishing your shields, so you don't really need this here. I'd probably say range, if you want to be going that route. Mako, Opticore, damage, critical chance, damage Grenier. Ooh, the damage Grenier is a little bit rough. The rest of that's very nice, though. Could you work around the damage Grenier? Absolutely. The rest of that Riven is pretty tasty, especially on the Opticore Vandal. But that minus damage Grenier is a little bit rough. Yo, Mako, really nice Nova. Really, really pretty. Man, these Signas really did a massive thing for fashioning options. I'm loving to see it. Dex Pixie Prime build you're using the previous runs. Mostly just wondering if Prime Future Charge is worth slotting instead of Scorch. You do have Arcane Continuity and Zadas. So I guess the only question is okay, so you're wondering if you should use primed heated charge for the blast? Yes, absolutely. 10,000%. Absolutely should, yeah. Yeah. Because your status, you have such high fire rate on this thing and decent multi-shot. I would probably say Lethal Torrent instead of Elementalist, but it's kind of 6-1, half dozen another, right? Like I would replace this with Lethal Torrent. The fire rate is really, really tasty. The multi-shot is also really, really tasty. I understand why you're going this for the slash, the toxin, as well as the blast. So like, it'll work either direction. And I agree with using Merciless Gunfight because then you get punched through and they can hit more enemies. So like I would drop this for Lethal Torrent personally, and of course I would drop that for Prime Heated Charge. A for status weighting, B for damage, C for blast damage, right? So that's the only thing I would really say there. Is I would lean into the Lethal Torrent personally. Ooh, blue. That's a really pretty Nova. That's really, really pretty. Is this the new Tenogen skin too, blue, right? Protea? Ooh. Black, gold, and green is a solid color palette. The Entrati themed Tenogens look so good. Yeah, they really, really did a good job with those. Kulovo, Phosphorus. Ooh, also another solid black, green, and gold. Very good choice. Very, very tasty. Cosmic, your Limbo. Ooh, Cosmic. I love that. Ooh, that's really pretty. Ooh, is this going to be the legendary Bibbidi Boppity? Do I've got a spare Limbo slot on my fashion right now? This might be the legendary Bibbidi Boppity. This might be a Bibbidi Boppity. I do have spares. Congratulations, Cosmic. You get Bibbidi Boppitied. Your fashion is now my property. See, this is why I'm actually a streamer. I don't have to do cool fashion myself. I just steal it from other people. But that signed on needs to go. I don't like the signed on. I really love this Limbo Deluxe. I love this Limbo Deluxe. You always laugh when I say that? I forget who I stole that from. I think it was JP. Dual Volpe? Oh, actually, the Dual Volpe goes really well here. I listen to this song every single day, and Dawn gave this to me. It was so freaking good. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. Gotta run ads every once in a while so the new people looking for ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch up to Sherbo, otherwise it takes our back. Hey, Peppo, how you doing? Got your driving exam tomorrow? You got this. Easy. Just remember, stop signs mean stop. It is a requirement. Mako! Vabin! Question. Possible answer. What's up? On deck space here. Okay, if you have Enervate, yep. Oh, Mako, I love that. Shit, is this the legendary double Bibbidi Boppity day? Is this the double Bibbidi Boppity? Do you need any more crit chance? No. Like for secondaries, if you aren't getting orange crits or red crits with critical chance mods, then there's Enervate is just so incredibly powerful, especially if you got high fire rate weapons like the Dex Pixia.
Because it just will activate so rapidly, and getting into the you know, generally speaking, having more guaranteed crit stuff is gonna be something that I'll always go over versus something that's kind of random. Does Prime Fulmination work for Blast? No, I don't think so. Not that I know of. I would not sacrifice a mod slot just for Blast. Especially Dex base CC, because it has pretty bad base CC. It's got a really bad base CC. It's got like a 10% base CC. Dual Toxins with Enervate? Why? Dual... Oh, not melee. What am I on? Tox, East. Well, it's only got a 25% base crit chance. What about in the incarnate form? It's got a 31. So it gets up to 90. If you run Galvanized Crosshairs, then, like, yeah, you don't need it. Because Galvanized Crosshairs will boost that crit chance really well. Especially with it being a base 30% crit chance. Galvanized Crosshairs gives you so much, you'll be sitting in orange and reds. I guess it just kind of depends if you want to, like, sacrifice 2 mod slots to it, right? Like, sacrificing 2 mod slots for a single function is sometimes a little bit of a hard choice for some people to make. Not that it's a bad option by any means. It's very strong here, especially with 6.3 crit multi. Getting into orange and red crit territory with these two. But yeah, I probably wouldn't run Enervate on here personally. Like, there would be some reasons to do it, obviously, for, like, again, mod capacity. Like, that's the thing, right? Is like you're losing 2 mod slots to it, or you're using Enervate. Because if you were to remove 2 mod slots here, you could go instead Magnetic Might and Merciless Gunfight for another element for this, and then also significantly more critical damage. Right? And then also Punch Through, which the weapon does like having Punch Through. Is Wrathful Advance worth putting on a Loki, or is it a meme build? It's worth putting on any frame that you plan on doing melees on. If you're doing melee stuff, it's very strong. Yeah, like, I can definitely see why people would go into whatchamacallit. But, you know. I really like this Vauban. Inaros. Ooh, pretty. Man, I can't wait for that new side honor to come. Zaz over Titania 2. Oh yeah, Zaz is I mean Zaz is always good, and yeah, her 2 is her weakest ability. I really think Titania needs a rework. Hot take. Specifically because I think that her 2 and 3 are way too finicky to properly utilize in missions. This is a really pretty one. Phosphorus, I like that a lot. Icicle, Titania, we'll start here. Precision, Pistolier, yeah, I agree. Pistolier is fantastic on here. The 100% ammo efficiency just makes it so that you never run out of bullets is really, really nice. It's mainly just because her Tribute and her 3rd ability are just, like, a bit annoying to work with. Precision, yeah, for the extra secondary damage. Growing Power, makes sense, both for this as well as this. Precision Intensify. Yeah, Precision Intensify is actually a solid choice here. I'm not a big fan of Precision Intensify, personally. Just in general, like, I would want to have the extra strength on Zada's, but, like, it's not to say that it's a bad choice. That's just a personal choice for me. I actually probably wouldn't use Fleeting Expertise here. Again, if you're using Fleeting Expertise to drop the energy drain here, the duration and efficiency are 1-to-1 for energy drain. So you could drop this instead and put on Streamline, and it should, theoretically, reduce this energy drain overall totally by switching this out for just a Streamline. And then you'll also gain more duration, so you'll be saving more energy by not having to recast Zada's and not having to recast this here too. Yeah, the putting way too a bunch of strength into Razorwing Blitz is a bit annoying. Like, it's to the point that when I'm playing Titania with my Razorwing Blitz build, I use the slowing dragon key. Because it's just so frustrating. Which actually, with the slowing dragon key is great. What's the arcanes? Precision and pistolier. So yeah, the only thing I would say on here, Icicle, is I would switch this out for Streamline. The rest of this all looks good. Dex Pixia. What do you got here? Enervate. Yep, good choice. Merciless Gunfight, Little Torrent, Diffusion Shot. I mean, 60-60 instead of this. It's the only thing I would really say. Just more status chance. More likely to apply stuff. The rest of this all looks good. Mako, you're Loki. Wrathful Vance Loki. Yup. It's really good. Damage decoys. So, like, I get why you're using Precision Intensify just to boost up Wrathful. I would personally just go regular Intensify because damage decoy can actually do some surprisingly good damage. So, but it's kind of one of those things of like 6 of one, half dozen another. Do what makes the most sense for you. Concentration because you're going to be invisible all time. Corpuscular because you're going to be, or concentration so that you can boost up your damage and boost up, increase the duration here, increase the duration here, increase the duration here with the safeguard switch. Please tell me you have safeguard switch. Where the hell is your safeguard switch? Mako, where's your safeguard switch? Archon Flow, the damage decoy can deal cold and can get a kill with that cold damage, but it'll be so random. Well, not for Galaxians, because we got Wrathful Advance here. If it does it consistently, I mean, damage decoy is never really consistent, right, with what it's doing. But every once in a while, free energy. Free energy is free energy. Like, if this was me, I would drop this for Safeguard Switch. And then run, like, 1 purple shard. For Equilibrium. Do I reveal builds versus via Discord? No, not really. Usually just in game. Problems damage decoy more of your full squad's full of nukers, yeah. I mean, that's what I would do is let's switch though for safeguard switch, but it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen another. Especially with how much duration you got between concentration and the amount of duration you already got on here. Like I would even, yeah, I'd probably drop that for safeguard switch. That's what I would do. If it were me. Obi Trice. Why do you got this? Hey, Juniper, how you doing? Why do you got this on here? When you have this? Before rework? Yeah, just drop that. This is more than enough. And like, realistically speaking, you don't even need these two. You can't mod config link the Diawada Prime? Really? It's right there, so I don't know what you're on about. At least it was working for me. Varuna. Tuso. That's a really, really pretty Varuna. Oh, at least not typing? Ah, I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. Ooh, really pretty. This is a very nice Varuna. Well done. I like that, Tuso. What you got on your ghosts? Eva! What a creepy anime that is. Cosmic. Quick thinking has been kind of fun for limbo experiments in general. Yeah, quick thinking is actually really solid on him. Persistence. Is persistence even activating here, or are you just using it to get rid of your shields? You're just using it to get rid of your shields. Mm-hmm. Hey, Draco. That's fun. I like that. Rifthaven doesn't heal him? It's only for allies? It doesn't heal you? That's fucking hilarious. That's honestly stupid. Actually? Seriously? It doesn't heal him? That's way too funny. I mean, I guess you technically can't banish yourself, right? I suppose you can't self-banish because it's a targeted ability. So that's the reason why. Do I have multiples on any Warframes? A few, yeah. Just for builds reasons. What? Oh. Just for build reasons. I think it's literally only my Neja, though. Oh, I think I've got 2 Nokos as well. You have 6 Nejas? You need help. And I say that as the Neja guy. You need help. Icicle! Where saw that? Diawada. Melee duplicate. Yeah, this thing can do some pretty funny things with melee duplicate. You are definitely above melee duplicate range, though. You are definitely above melee duplicate range, though. You're 30% over. %30 over. What? Umbral Steel gives you 20 times 2.5 plus 20, 70. 20 times 1.2 plus 70. Yeah, so you could go Sacrificial Steel and drop Blood Rush for Gladiator Might, the one that gives you critical damage, and that would put you at 94% crit chance. And that's probably what I would do. So drop Galvanized Steel for Sacrificial Steel, drop Blood Rush. Wait, how much does Sacrificial Steel give you? I always forget because I never use it. It's usually 64. So then 20 times 1.2 plus 64. That gets you up to 88. So it's a little bit lower for duplicate. So it means 12% of your attacks aren't going to be getting duplicate active. What if you add another 24 onto that? With our Glad mod. What if you went 42 20 times 2.4 plus 42. So if you run 2 Glad mods and Galvanized Steel, that would get you to 90%. But then you would have to like find another place to put the Glad mod, which is the only problem. Like you'd have to put a you'd have to sacrifice a mod on her. Blood Rush on its own? Yeah, you could definitely do that. Yo, Def, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, appreciate you. You could definitely just use Blood Rush and then just like go crit damage mods. Is another option. But then you obviously won't be activating it until you get your combo counter up. Ooh, nice titanium. I like that, Ursman. Cody. Oh, Foley. Ooh, pretty Foley. Ooh, you know what? That actually goes really well on her. The Limbo Prime Access stuff actually goes really well on her. Nice. Phosphorus. Thank you for all the good help. More than happy to. Yeah, this is a weapon, all right. Yeah, this is a weapon, all right. Yeah. The ambassador. It needs some love. It needs some love. You said use the link for the updated build? Yeah, so this build here. Just make sure that you take a look at the pin message was what I was talking about before, Draco. I think I was talking with you about that last week. Yeah, I mean, the only problem here is, like, crit chance. Like, I would even, with Galvanized Scope, I would even replace Bladed Rounds with more crit chance. Like, Corrupted Charge, or Corrupted, whatever the heck it is, Chamber. The one that gives you 200% crit chance. Because what? This is going to give you 200, 120 plus 200, so 320. So 14 times. So this is only getting you up to like a 15 times. Or 58% crit chance with just galvanized shot. Like, I would probably replace bladed rounds with more crit chance, realistically speaking. Yeah, I think I would. That's probably what I would do. The ambassador kind of needs some love. Def, you're Wukong. Null Star Wukong struggling a bit with energy sustain. Also the strength amount enough to hit the max 75% damage reduction. Yeah, should be. Right, because null stars, the amount of null stars scales off of your duration, and the damage reduction of the null stars scales off of here. So you have 23 null stars, 23 times 13 is more than 75, so you're fine. You said that you're having problems with energy on here. Well, impetus isn't doing a whole lot for you here. Because you have blast and heat, and that's it. Depending on what you modded out your primal fury with. It's gonna be another few status effects. Low range, you don't need a ton of range on it. It would be nice to have some range, I do agree. But I usually run low range on my null star builds. I usually run lower range anyway. Adaptation, null stars. You said you're running out of energy? Energy is your problem here? I would say this is your problem. Hey, Quill, how you doing? I'd say this is your problem. I'll drop Equilibrium for flow and maybe go some Archon shards. For Equilibrium. If it just works on Varuna and Cumber Exalted, secondaries, and that's about it. Yeah, basically. See how it plays with the critical delay? Yeah, just give it a try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No? Pretty good trying to make the Dewata viable for just a mental exercise. I did it. It's fun. There's my melee Titania build. It's actually really funny. Hey, Toyota, how you doing? Yeah, I would go flow here, and then I would put like 1 or 2 Equilibrium shards, and that should help you out a lot here. Again, Impetus I don't think is maybe the right choice. You could go Energize if you have it. For more energy sustain. Because what? What do you got on here? You got 6, 7. Ha! You said the number. So actually, Impetus is giving you some pretty decent strength and energy economy with this. Get your influence maxed out. Galvanized steel, weeping wounds. I would say more crit chance on here would do you really well. Like blood rush instead of weeping wounds, maybe. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break, then we will be back to do more. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a few months. Take it back? No. No. I am the meme. Use that prime sub. Exactly. Whee. Only to Arc Melee's own jank usability, which is drastically the Blitz's insane attack speed. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. Does it have more range or strength or both? You'll have to go back in the VOD, Norse. That was more than 5 seconds ago. Got me in a choke home. A Jupiter spy. Wee. Wee. The Dread and the Hate augments on the Nightwave store? Aren't they in rotation for the Nightwave store at this point? Are they not in the Nightwave rotation yet? No, they aren't in the Nightwave rotation. They've been out for a long time, and they haven't been added into the Nightwave rotation yet? What the frig? Huh. Okay, we got room for 2 for Archon hunts. How long does it take for augments to join the Nightwave? It's usually not that long, blissfully. Usually, at least. Anyone for Archon Hunt? It'll be super easy, I swear. Sophia, what account? Give the boy a treat, Headless. All right. Oh. You don't like Spy? Well, I'll just carry you if you want to come, Cardi. I don't care. You would, but you're working. It's all right. What's your... What one is it? Oh, there you are. Okay, if you don't know what you're doing with Jupiter Spies, just don't go into the spy room. I'm playing Wukong. I'll handle it. If you're uncertain of what you're doing here, just stand back. Spy was hard. It's just like you gotta just know how to do it. It's not too bad. Hey Froggy, how you doing? So let me get my energy up. Man, I forgot how good my fashion was for Wukong. Why does it look so dusty? Oh, that's weird. Just getting my energies. There we go. Hope you had a good weekend. I had migraines most of the weekend, sadly, but otherwise I had a good time. Pretty fun time. Okay, Sophia's got A, so I'll let you do A. And I will go wander off to C. We shall see. What does that see? Max strength, little range, take advantage, double damage, percent enemy lantern range, exploit ragdoll hitbox cheese with DL does 100% follow through. Ooh, makes sense. Why Reeve though? She's got her own shield gen. And status cleanse. Auto breach! For the funny? Okay, if that's the reason, you know, all the power to you. What was this one? Oh, this is the easy one. Man, I lucked out. The best spy frame in the game is just a monkey with a stick. Ah, double auto breach. That's the good shit right there. Oh yeah, double auto breach. Oh yeah. Oh no, a nullifier. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Hey, why are you guys taking so long? Ha ha ha! Wukong! Ha ha ha! Slam now? No, I hate slams. So Wukong Prime's good. Wukong is the best spy frame in the game. When you use his second ability as Cloud Walker, he just can go through laser beams without activating them. So he just turns him into like the best spy frame in the game. And also with the high movement speed and the spam ability, it's just, you know, easy peasy. No build? Nah, not yet. I was gonna make that a long format video and then I ended up getting sick. January, February, March. So it's on the list of builds. The script's already done for it. I just need to get it done and out. Ash with the Vesper and just play Metal Gear Solid? You know what? You're not wrong. That would be pretty funny. Survival. Oh my God, do I try all the time? Thought Ivara was better than Wukong is for Spy? Just Wukong gives you so much higher speed inside of those. And you don't have to, like, roll to get around the map. Ivara is a very good Spy frame. But just the speed at that point. You don't need an augment? Yeah, exactly. You don't need an augment, you don't need to think about movement speed, you don't think I have to think about weird movement stuff. So that's really it. Alright, let's go, peeps. I don't think that this mode gets speed up tools, does it? Does Archon Hunts get the speed up tools? Is this an actual speed up tool or is this just a lie? It is an actual speed up tool, but they hid it in this room, and I can never remember how to get into there. I think there's a vent. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if Archon Hunt Survival's got the speed up tools or not. What a weird spot for that terminal to be. You can tell I haven't played my dungeon in a few days because I'm sliding around like an idiot. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I just don't get to the build. Or I miss it because you've sent so many things. You know, it just kind of happens. Just kind of happens. So many people want a streamer man to look at these things, and then sometimes it just gets left behind. It's actually because I hate you specifically, Mako. That's the real truth of the matter is. I just hate you specifically. Are you a speed up tool? You are a speed up tool. Wukong too strong needs a nerf? I think Wukong's in a fine spot right now. He don't need no nerf. He's doing okay. He's nothing too crazy at the moment. He's chilling. He's just a cute little monkey man doing cute little monkey things. And hitting people with a giant stick. Stick. Be gone. Iron Staff too weak? You know what, Iron Staff actually is could probably use a little bit of a buff. I won't lie, I know that you're joking, but it's not like the craziest exalted weapon out there. Melee Korean makes it fine? Yeah, but Melee Korean makes everything good. I did a fun duplicate build on it, actually. It was really good. Been trying good weapons, fine. But you haven't found anything besides the Ricard effects. Any suggestions? Okay, well, there's a couple hundred different weapons for you to check out. So do you have a specific weapon type that you've been enjoying? The Kuva Hind is quite a fun weapon if you like the Recarn effects. I'd recommend giving the Kuva Hind a try. Otherwise, I would always recommend check out shotguns. Warframe shotguns are arguably the best weapon, like the best weapon type in the game at this point. And has some really, really fun options too. The Boar, the Strun, both of them with their Incarnins. The Boltor is a fun rifle, and has an incredibly strong, pretty good, maybe not incredibly strong, but pretty good one. Recarn effects, Soma Prime, I'd recommend that one. It has an Incarnate, so it has decent long end game use, and on top of that, it's actually a really fun weapon. And you can check my channel for a build on that. The Boltor with his Incarnate is another solid choice. For like other ARs, I would say the Kuva Hind is a really fun one. But it's more like a burst rifle than an AR. Or a machine gun, I should say. Supra Vandal, but that one will require you to pick up from borrow or buy from another player because it is on a... It's one of our borrow items, so it takes a little while to get to us. Other good ARs. Other good ARs. Other good ARs. I'm trying to think of any other ones off the top of my head that I would really recommend. Yeah, AR assault rifles, everybody. I love all the shotgun suggestions. I do love all the shotgun suggestions, but we are trying to find good ARs here at the moment. Oh, Prismagorgon. Good shout, Quill. Prismagorgon. Oh, yes, the Gotva. The Gotva Prime. Another solid AR weapon, too. It looks cool. Is it good? You probably mean the Grattler. And the Cooper Rattler is actually not bad, yeah. You do need to, like, have the thing to call down the arc weapon. So, like, you need to have the arc, the arc weapon call down thing, which is a little bit of a hassle to do. Gyro mag thing, or Gravamag, yeah. Which is a little bit frustrating to do, but once you sort of get it done, it's not too bad. It's certainly the biggest thing holding arc weapons back is just that freaking grind. Hey, Skittles, how you doing? Been a long time. Good to see you again. Gorgon's fun. I really do love the Prism Gorgon, actually. Super Vandal, too, is another good choice. If you like bullet hoses. So yeah, there's a lot of different weapons for you to check out. You blew up? Yeah, it's been a wild year for me, bro. Yeah, Skittles, it's been a wild as hell year for me. See, we get the Prismagorgon. It is, the Prismagorgon is a borrow item, so that means it only appears randomly with borrow Katir. But the Gorgon does have a Wraith variant, which is sort of more farmable. Otherwise, you just sort of add it to the list of like weapons to keep your eye out for. Like, as always, like, you know, what I always recommend is like lists are a useful thing in Warframe. Just like make yourself a little list. It's like, hey, it's like, oh, Prismagorgon, is that on the list of weapons that I want? Yes, grab it. And that's how I always recommend people do things like that. Yeah, it's for the Razorback. Is the Razorback active right now? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It should be active soon, though. Should be active soon. It's queued up for after Foley? Ah, okay. Yeah. Saw your comb short too. It looks good, but your comb does like 64 per shot. Yeah, that's just the comb. The comb is just, it is a very, very good weapon. The Kuva comb is significantly stronger. I would highly, highly recommend getting the Kuva comb if you're at the point where you can do Kuva adversaries. And it is a very, it is one of my favorite guns in the game. The Kuvacomb is just so much fun. How many bullets can you put down range? All of them. Okay. Kuvasobek. The Kuvasobek is also really fun. I mean, I just love shotguns. How good is it though? Really good. The Kuva variant is better than the regular variant. It kind of leans better into a crit Saz hybrid, so can play both critical chance and Saz chance at the same time. And yeah, it's very strong. Are in the evasions tab? Yeah, I always forget where they're located. Kuva weapons, do you like the little emblems that you... Do you lose the little emblems that you use to kill your Lich? After 3 uses. I assume you're talking about the Requiem mods. After 3 uses, it expires for each one. Ah, flashbangs. What do I got for my... Oh, I got dual Toxicist apparently. Well, I'm useless here. Locked in with acid shells for a while. MR27 taking you so long. Yeah, that's okay. Listen, remember, Warframe's a marathon, not a sprint. Take it at the speed that makes sense for you. Why is my Recurrent Effects not doing any damage? Did my mods fall off on it again? Someone recommended you to get parasitic armor for your shield, for your Rhino? Yeah, it's actually a very good combination. Because his overguard generation from his iron skin scales off of armor and power strength, ability strength. Parasitic armor is one of the base abilities. Boinks. So it's from leveling up your helmet system, you'll get access to it. It's one of the weapons that, or one of the helmet abilities that's always available for you. You just gotta level up your helmet system and then you can get it. It's not based off of Warframe. Yeah, you boost up your shields by a ton, then you eat your shields to turn it into armor, and then you turn that armor into overguard using his iron skin. Because its overguard generation scales off of come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, my Recurrent Effects is not doing much here, but that's okay, we got it done. So you wouldn't see it? Yeah, you won't see it just yet. It'll take a little while for you to unlock it, but once you get it, it's actually a very strong combo. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while, so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, to sub to a Sherbo. Otherwise, it's take. See you in a minute. What do we got? We got a yellow! Just a regular yellow. And we got a melee ribbon. Tasty. You're seeing a lot more Octavia players now. I wonder why. I wonder what creator made a video on Octavia. You got a Tau? Screw you. Egg Noel, how you doing? That has more to do with the Manticore? I mean, yeah, but I'm wondering what creator made something on it. Whenever you see a spike in usage of stuff, it's generally can be tied to a creator. It's very funny because I can always tell who made something recently. Reddit more say? Yeah, that's the other thing. You're very true. The other one would be that. Stug has an alt fire? Yes. Made your friend laugh through bullet trying to by trying to bullet jump in Warframe. Happens to me all the time. Reject meta, return to Whimsy. I mean, why not do Whimsy and meta? Play fully. Why not both? Riaz, Obi. I mean, like, when's Stug Prime coming? Well, we have Stug and Karnan coming in the next couple of months. I don't think that you need this Elemental Ward. I don't think you need Elemental Ward here. But the rest of this is really good. Because Universal Fallout, you're invincible. Man, this passive just annoyed me so much with this frame, so much. Ivara, work in progress. Roar over the 3. Crepuscular, energize, infiltrate. I mean, looks good. Are you gonna go for like the Artemis bow augment on here? It's over the 2. Yeah. Oh, did I say over the 3? Sorry. I mean, yeah, it looks fine. Just remember, Archon Stretch won't activate when you have. Oh wait, this one uses a drain per second, so you could save yourself some mod capacity by using regular Stretch. In fact, you would want to put Stretch here and move Prime Flow over there. Mako, now it's time for your Vesper, Mako. Suppress, good job, A+. Valhalla. I mean, I probably wouldn't use these two, personally. Like, it's kind of unnecessary. You don't really need shields or efficiency, but you got a ton of efficiency here. You don't really need the armor or the health, because you're probably going to be surviving through shield gating. Needs a lot more strength. Yeah, she is a high strength frame, especially if you're playing around Ulfrins. You do have 60% strength here, and then 70 once you get this maxed out, 78. What would I use? I would use one of those 3. Like, this build here was better in my opinion. Except for a little bit of shifting around stuff. Like, this one was better than this one in my opinion. Voyage! Wukong! Prime Footed on Varuna? Yeah, we went over that earlier. Other than the obvious things of you don't need Prime Footed, but you just use your second passive, and then you move Counting Drift up there, and then you put on more range there. Catalyze and shields, really? Shield gating? Yeah, wait, stay doing... Circumvent? Why circumvent? Why circumvent, not Aegis? Because you're running double speed ups. I mean, if you're shield gating, you don't really need Defy, right? This is your survivability more than anything else. Like, that makes sense to me. Had a pretty active day, so you feel great? Heck yeah! I mean, like, it'll obviously work. I just feel like... I don't know why you have these. And not Aegis. I feel like you could drop those if you're not using Aegis. And go, like, more strength. And maybe an Augur. Super Vandal? I don't remember if I have a Super Vandal or not. Okay, but what about this is going to make your double shield mods to do anything with anything? I mean, you can spam Wrathful Advance, right? Wrathful Advance is relatively easy. Yeah, I don't know how this would calculate into that. For shield gating. Mostly activating the 2, then slamming? Okay, but I still don't understand how that has to do with the shield gating. Or are you talking about the Wrathful Advance? I guess you're invincible in between slams is probably the reason. Yeah, then at which point you aren't using the shield recharge, because then you're shield gating with Wrathful and Cloudwalker. So I still don't understand the use of these. Because you're activating your shield gating with Augur Secrets by going this. So I still don't quite understand these two. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something, but it feels like you don't need these two here. Like, I would rather go like another Augur mod on here and maybe Briefer Spite. Do I believe that Wisp is overrated? She's very good. Extra survivability? And that's totally fair if that's the reasoning for it. What you use primary crux on for the best use of it? The AX-52. Primary crux ammo efficiency will combine with the ammo efficiency for the hip firing of the AX-52's unique trait, so it has 100% ammo efficiency and will never run out of ammo. The crux, actually crux, because Boinks, you were talking about it, the comb. Crux goes incredibly well on the comb. Outrageously strong. How your message get automatically removed? I don't know. YouTube just doing YouTube things. Yeah. You still don't know what shield gating is? Well, Skittles, let me tell you. Oh, I don't know how to spell shield. Oh, no. I have a short for this. Do I not have a command for this? I apparently don't have a command for it. I thought it was set up too. Anyway, there you go. Gorgon. Ammo maximum, weapon recoil, critical chance, damage to infested. I'm confused. How many stalkers? Like 450? Yeah, I would keep rolling it. I mean, like, the weapon recoil is actually kind of nice on here, I won't lie, but the ammo maximum is unnecessary. Although the critical chance is nice. Yeah, exactly. Laser beam Gorgon. I hear ya. I'm with ya. Laser beam Gorgon. I'm down. Hey, Zrat, how you doing? Question, would adaptation work for Veruna? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The newer frames are getting too unbalanced. Phil, you are the only person in the planet who thinks that. Everyone who are talking about the new frames, like, that they're actually really balanced. So I have no idea what you're on about. Everyone says that the new frames are actually incredibly balanced. It's very strange that you think otherwise. Ooh, purple. Ooh, purple. Purple, purple, purple. Fully unbalanced, her biggest limiting factor is her range. Right? Look at Foley and Uriel. Uriel is not unbalanced. Foley's actually relatively balanced. The range doesn't affect any of her abilities. It doesn't affect any of her summons. Or her summoned items. They've got a 10-meter range. Vigilante offense be good on the comb? Probably wouldn't run it, personally. All examples would be Uriel and Noko. I would say Noko is the best frame that's been released recently. Uriel's actually incredibly balanced. There's nothing about Uriel that's overpowered. They're too inherently overpowered? Do you know what the term overpowered means? Let's start there. Because they're not inherently overpowered. Noko, out of anybody, is the most OP. But even then, Noko's not OP. He's limited by the bounce time of his 3. And it's relatively low range. Yo, Reaper! How's it going? Welcome on in, Reaper Nuts! Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and make content for Warframe on YouTube. And officially a Warframe content creator. Hope you're doing well. What you up to? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, of course, Reaper, if you got a raid and run, you are 10,000% more welcome to, because I know it's late for you. So if you got to go, you got to go. But for everybody else, welcome on in. Just vibed in Elden Ring? Hell yeah. Totally not a scuffed raid message that you didn't copy? How dare you? Stayed on for 2 hours extra? Uh-oh. Well, you go rest and you go relax. For everyone else, welcome on in. What we like to do around here anytime that we get raided, to thank the kind people for the raid, is we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So sit tight and we'll do a little bit of giveaway in a few minutes here. Who would I say is OP right now? It would definitely be Hildren as the most overpowered frame in the game right now. Yeah. Definitely. There's not, I don't think, anybody else who's even close to OP. Warframe's in an incredibly balanced state right now. There's not like any frames that I would say are bonkers over the top right now. And the only one that's like bonkers over the top is Hildren right now. And it's largely just because her Aegis Gale AoE pierces line of sight. People play Hildren still? Yeah, she's the most powerful frame in the game right now. Yeah. Legitimately. Her Aegis Gale pierces line of sight completely. Which is really where her true strength comes from. But like that said, you know, she's not that crazy. Like Warframe doesn't have any really crazy unbalanced things for her. How long have we been playing for? Today? About 4.5 hours. To have that much of a shit take? That's nice, Phil. I've been playing Warframe since 2018. So, Warframe's in an incredibly balanced state right now. There's nothing too crazy. Jade kind of sweeps Hildy now? Nah, Jade still has, like, LOS stuff. So, it's not too crazy. Hildy falls hard off in level cap? I don't know, man. I see Hildren in level caps more than anything else. She does not have LOS? Jade doesn't have LOS, really? Interesting. Yeah, Warframe's in the most balanced state that's ever been, actually. It's in a really good spot. I mean, the only thing I would say on here... instead of Vile Acceleration, I would go Shred here. I know why you're using Metamorphic Magazine. It makes sense. Stunning mini-bosses, stunning bosses, or at least slowing them down. Like, I get why you're using that. It's not a bad tech. I don't personally use it, but it's not bad tech. But I would go Shred here just for the punch through. Royal Fire works on every enemy regardless of LOS, right? Oh, is it the 4 ult fire on Jade pierces LOS? Yeah, I wasn't talking about the 4 ult fire. My apologies. But yes, I did know that pierces LOS. My apologies. I should have been more clear there. Damage, critical damage, heat. Ooh, that's tasty. Crux, nice. We do love Crux in this household. Nice. Where are you getting your normal, not neutral damage from? Oh, I guess just that, yeah. Yeah. Her ult fire is what's clearing Hildren? I don't even think she's outdoing Hildren's damage. I think Hildren has a larger LOS. What do you mean with piercing LOS? LOS is line of sight, so you can hit things behind walls with stuff. Is the idea. Certain abilities, not a lot of abilities, but certain abilities can go through and like ignore walls, terrain, and stuff like that. So it's called piercing LOS, so it pierces line of sight, doesn't require line of sight. So there's a few abilities in the game that do that, like Nezha's Divine Spears, they go through LOS, which I actually think that could probably be nerfed and it would be fine. And, whatchamacallit? In 3 separate areas? Yeah, but doesn't it need to have the debuff on them aced for that? And the debuff is not a guaranteed, which is the big difference. The one guarantees it? Does the one actually guarantee it? I thought that it didn't guarantee it. Well, it shows it on the ability, but they like to lie in those abilities. All right, I was testing something with ancient disruptors this morning. Away with you. Oh yeah, it is a guarantee. Look at that. Huh. Wow, would you look at that? I still think Heldren's is more powerful than this. But that is pretty decent. And it does work with Enervate as well, nicely. It's getting orange crits there. Where's, do I even have Enervate on this thing? I do have Enervate on this thing. Why am I not seeing the Enervate buff? Am I blind? No. I think it's Fevered Frenzy. Oh, that's the, whatchamacallit. I don't know, even without, that's pretty crazy, actually. It's a lot more damage than what I was thinking. All fire doesn't scale off a multi-shot or damage? That was the all fire switch. That's the all fire. Something by Electric Callboy. The all fire doesn't scale off a multi-shot or damage? Yeah, I knew that it didn't scale off multi-shot. But it doesn't scale off of damage? Really? Weird. LR pushback, it's on cooldown. Huh. Weird. Okay, I'll have to look more into this. Interesting. Use your second ability too? Yeah, I was just testing the fourth there for the moment. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break, but before we do that, we'll run ourselves a little bit of a giveaway. To thank Reaper Nuts for the raid, type !join to get in for a Forma bundle. It's only on Twitch chat, so click !join in the Twitch chat. You can win on your first message, so if you came with a raid, you are welcome to join and you have a chance to win. For everybody else, I'm just gonna run a quick ad break and I'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Let's go stretch and grab some water and stuff. I returned. Yeah, I believe it does. I believe it affects infested mobility. I believe that affects Gauss's speed. That's interesting. I want to investigate this jade some more. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Requires line of sight to at least one enemy. So the damage breaks line of sight, but you need to see the enemy affected by judgment. You detonate regardless of distance if they can be seen. Once cast, pure heat detonates in a 4-meter radius. It's not affected by fulmination. So what? Just faction mods? You just slap on faction mods? Since base damage isn't affected at all? And Deathbringer's bonus doesn't work on it either, so you just go like super high strength? Huh. Interesting, interesting. Inspired me to do it? Oh, I was just, it's on the list, Niall, for a long time. TrissOX! XO! Triss! You won! What's your in-game name? You went without faction mods, kills Manic Bombards. Trissy XO, perfect. I'll get that sent over. Forma. SSY. So multi-shot doesn't affect it, and base damage doesn't affect it. So what, you just do faction mods and just beef it up with, like, elemental damage? You just go, like... multi-shot doesn't affect it, and base damage doesn't affect it. So fire rate also doesn't matter. And the arcanes don't really matter either. So we go, what, Enervate? Critical damage. This would actually be a decent spot to use Hollow Point here, since base damage doesn't matter. Go like that. Since base damage doesn't matter, you don't care about that. And then what, just slap on as many elements as you possibly can? Just like beef out its elemental damage? Just do something like that? Whoa! Whoa! What would we put in that last slot? Elemental's a good shout for the heat damage. Even though things are just going to instantly dying, it doesn't really matter. Does secondary outburst work? Theoretically, it should. I don't have a short for just the Verglass, but I got it in my Nautilus short, so if you just have exclamation point Nautilus, it's there. Prime Fulmination also doesn't affect the Allfire? Yeah, that's why it's not on there yet. Does minus zoom work on sniper scope? Yes. Does range affect its AoE explosion? Alt fire range, yes. So range does. So you go high range. Go like. Would Arachne do it? Probably not. Arachne probably would not affect it. Nor would you really want to, realistically speaking. We got here. Energized, multi-augmented, more strength. Drop narrow-minded. Get that range back. Yeah, range, modded range is what I was talking about. This range. Range affects it. That's what I was talking about. Just transient? Screw our efficiency, it doesn't matter. Oh. Huh. Well, ain't that interesting? Although I guess having some more duration on here wouldn't be a bad choice, just so that you don't have to recast the one as frequently. And it would also help out with our... So maybe not transient. Maybe we drop that and we go auger. Gives us a little bit more... Yeah, we're losing some strength there, but we're getting a little bit more efficiency into this. And a little bit longer duration here. Foster, you're not wrong. Maybe drop Jade's Judgment for this, since everything's just getting instant nuked anyway. You don't really need that. Go like Augur Message for more duration. It's not updating. Why is that not updating? Oh, there we go. Streamline, actually. Yeah, Streamline would give us more there, but then we'd lose a little bit of duration there, but that's okay. Well, when Enervate does Enervate things... Yeah, it's just Enervate doing Enervate things as usual. You can't get it consistent? No, I don't think you'd see this being as consistent here. Right, it's usual Enervate problems of, because you can see, like, if you pay attention very closely, it seems to be... like, it's multiple hits all happening at once. Which is kind of the interesting thing. I feel like efficiency is the problem here, though. Oh, it's actually not that big of an efficiency. What about on Glory? Don't know yet. Working on it. I don't think Elementalist is actually the way to go on here. Believe it or not. Because things are just dying so quickly that the Elementalist is not really doing a whole lot here for us. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking faction. Which is relatively easy to do because we just do this. And then we can slot on a spell. Wait, was that a Grenier or was that Orcan? That was. Yeah, I mean, you can always go into the Crepuscular tech with anything that's doing high casting like this. But the problem is that I would rather, I think, have the energy from Energized here. However, Crepuscular obviously would be a very good choice too. No, Cascade of Flare wouldn't be affecting this because base damage isn't affecting this at all. So Crepuscular's base damage, it would not function on this at all. For the efficiency, yeah, for the efficiency. But you can run that on anything. And with the way I currently have this set out, I feel like Energize is going to be more important. But that doesn't mean that we're done figuring it out yet. Okay, hold on. Let's... Heavy Gunner. 44k. Yeah, when you get the Enervate crit chance doing crit stuff, why is that not converting down? It's very odd. Why did that go from orange to red there? 24k yellow. 55k, that was with the corrosive. 55k with the corrosive, 55k with the corrosive. So if we go back over here and we go like that, I just want to see if faction mods are affecting it or not on the alt fire. I just don't know if it is. You guys want to get a corrosive? No. 14k, 31. Okay, yeah, so the faction mods is playing into it. So if we were to do Crepuscular, we would have to drop either multi-augmented or energized. What would we do for our energy pool at that point? Most likely Equilibrium instead of Streamline, and then have... but then we're doing Invis, so then we're not getting very many health orbs from Synth Deconstruct. Because our companion won't be doing much. Seismic Bond, will that activate while the companion's invisible? Theoretically, yes. So that shouldn't be a problem there. Aviator and Aerodynamic for the damage reduction. But then the question is do we drop Energize for Crepuscular? 30% more power strength. The companion will give us 30% more efficiency, so we'll have less energy problems there. We'll have Equilibrium on top of that. But then our companion won't be doing a whole lot there. We could just throw on a regular Intensify / Umbral Intensify on here as well. Seismic will break Invis? Yeah, that's what I thought. That was my understanding. Yeah, Zaret, that's what we're talking about, Seismic. Again. Yeah, see, I think I'm gonna drop Augur Reach for Umbral Intensify and not Precision Intensify, because I would like to have the strength in this so that it gives more strength here, this gives more strength, and that gives more strength. This will also increase the... Doesn't the... Where's the Judgment damage? Doesn't Judgment give damage vulnerability? Increasing damage vulnerability. Does Judgment get affected by ability strength? I want to say no. It'd be a little weird if it did. Yeah, it's just a flat 50. Enemy skill, Symphony of Mercy duration, alt fire can detonate judgments. They need explosion radius while inside light's judgment. $61K, $61K, 130 resets. 75. Okay, so we're getting more damage out of it. Yeah, 50% damage vulnerability is still not something we're going to say no to. It's not something we're going to say no to. Yeah, I like Unworld Intensify better here. And that also gives us more armor strip for pillage. That gets pillage to a 2 cast. We're not going to get to the 3 cast. 2 cast. Or 1 cast, sorry. Actually, could we get to the 1 cast here? Could we get to 1 cast here? $213 plus 60 plus 25. We're actually pretty dang close. We could get to 1 cast. We are missing some strength here, as well as we have Tauforge Archons here. One tapping without the armor strip? Yeah, but you know me, I want to do crazy. I want to go cray-cray. So we could actually get us up to the full 1 cast armor strip for pillage. So we could drop aerodynamic for corrosive projection. And then what? We're 329, 31% power strength off. 31% power strength off. Archon Intensify? Nah, I'm not a big fan of Archon Intensify. It'll be inconsistent here. 31, so that'll be 15 and then that'll be 30. That'll get us to 328. I'm going to do 243 plus 60 plus 25 gets us to 328. So theoretically, this should be enough to armor strip with 100%, but that's also a little bit weird. Oh, I keep forgetting that we have Power of the 7 here too. How much power strength is Power of the 7 going to give us? That gets us so much closer. We don't even need that many power strength shards. So much less stress. Yeah, it's going to give us at least 60. That's more than enough. Actually, can we get to the full 400? Can we get to the full 400? Hey, Junior, how you doing? Oh, energy. Company. No. Okay, so that gets us up to 82. Is that with growing power on or not? Let me check without growing power, just so that we don't have that here messing with us. 76, that was 82 with growing power. So growing power gives us 82. Never build frames, weapons, copy buddies builds, or call it a day. Any recommendations to help you with builds? The best thing that I can always recommend is take a look at what other people are doing. Like, that's perfectly fine and normal. And then from there, start to just like understand how modding functions and how you manipulate the systems to have the most high, like manipulate Warframe's damage systems. Is really kind of the big thing that I would always recommend. Like if you're uncertain about your own builds, then the bigger thing, 243 plus 60 plus 25. Yes, so we're at the 400. So we could actually not use corrosive protection here, instead use aerodynamic for the extra damage resistance. Okay, perfect. And this will have 100% armor strip then, because we're at 410% power strength with Symphony of Mercy active with growing power. And even without growing power active, we'll still have max armor strip with the 70 something that this had here. Interesting. So take a look at what other people are doing, use it as inspiration to make your own build is what I always recommend to people. Because then you start to you can sort of through osmosis start to understand why builds are done the way that they are, and then you can sort of build up from there. Like when I'm taking a look at a frame, when I'm working on a new frame, I take a look at the abilities. I throw on, strength, range, duration, efficiency, and see how it plays out to stuff on the abilities, and then start working it from there. Interesting. Are Archon shards an absolute must? No, not at all. Do they make builds significantly stronger? Absolutely. Are they a must? No way. Not even slightly a must. Yeah, there's very few times where Archon shards will be considered a must for a build, and it's usually because you're trying to hit a certain breakpoint of your abilities, capabilities, or just to improve stuff. For instance, on this build here, a bunch of red Archon shards are not necessary, but very nice because it gets us to that strength breakpoint for her, for pillage to 100% armor strip enemies. So it's not necessary to have as much strength as I'm having here, but if you're looking to play around with the amount of power strength and stuff that I'm running, in order to activate 100% armor strip with a certain ability, then it's very useful in that regards. But necessary? Absolutely not. Heavy gunner. You got nothing but all reds near Jade? Exactly. Okay, so hold on, let's recast this. So that's 76% power strength. And then we go like that, we go like that. Okay, so not quite 100% armor strip without growing power active here. Oh, right, I gotta get the whatchamacallit there. Silly. energy and efficiency is definitely the problem on this build. Woo. Archon intensifying combat discipline. I would rather have the damage reduction. And we have more than enough power strength here. All I need to do is actually hit somebody with an ability first, and then that should do 100% armor strip, and it did. Yeah, I'm running Equilibrium with my Jade too, but even then, it's more to do with just sort of the efficiency of stuff. You know, Hildren still does more damage. These are only hitting for what I'm seeing right now is 800,000 was the highest I saw here. But because of the chain explosions, I think that this does overall more damage. Right? Because that's like 100,000 a couple hundred times. Whereas with Hildren, it's a little bit less. Sort of the chaining of the explosions, right? Because so many enemies were taking so many hits there that I think, especially with higher grouping, this will do more damage. So obviously, you know, it's one of those things of like when enemies are more grouped together to chain those explosions, it'll do more. But at that point, it's a 9-meter radius, right? Okay, so it doesn't seem to hit everybody. Her damage is through density. She has a 32-meter AoE. It's not sort of that AoE that's the problem, Aced. It's this AoE, which has a 9-meter radius. This AoE is not the problem. It's this AoE is the problem. Because this is what's doing the bulk of the damage is the AoE here, not the AoE here. Powered range multiplier? Yeah. That's still 1.5 times, so it's a 15-meter radius, not a 32-meter radius. What does it mean by empower? What does it mean by empower? Light's Judgment empowered range multiplier. Okay, so it's talking about this guy. Judgments can detonate glory on high. Detonate judgments have an increased explosion radius while inside Jade's light. Okay. So they have a 1.5 increased multiplier, so then it's each enemy is only hitting for a total of 9.4 times 1.5, 14-meter radius here. So it's a 14-meter radius. So 30-meter diameter. But a 14-meter radius. The weapon damage buff does affect the alt-fire. It does not. No. At least not according to the wiki. It explicitly states it doesn't work for the... where is it? Okay, mouse. Deathbringer's weapon damage bonus. Glory does not get affected. Yeah, so with higher enemy density, when they're like enemies are grouped up, this will do more here. But it requires the enemy density to be really high in a very small area for it to do more damage than Hildren. Excited for Soulframe? Yeah, I've been playing quite a bit, actually. I'll be playing Soulframe this week, Thursday. We'll be playing Soulframe. Yes, this is a 14 meter with what range I have, 235. 14 meter. Not a 30-meter radius. This is a 1.5 times multiplier. So you keep the shield buff active. I would say go for the ability strength, because ability strength will affect the force damage. Yeah, so I still think Hildren does more damage than this, depending on enemy grouping. And then every once in a while it does that. Oh, enervate. Now that said, this is really much stronger than I thought it was. Topaz shards? We don't need topaz shards. We're doing enervate for crit. It's got a very low base critical chance. It's got a 15% base critical chance. It gets stronger? Yeah, I mean, you can throw on Crepuscular and do that check too. As well. Isn't it doing this and Kegels at the same time? True. What's Hollow Point? More critical damage. Since normal damage doesn't affect this at all, there is no negative modifier here. Right? So this is just a free 60% critical damage. Huh. Interesting. Is secondary outburst easy to put on Meg's regulators if you don't if you only have the basic ceramic dagger? I think that's halfway decent. Yeah, this is an all fire build, yes. Okay, Ace, since you know this tech, where else could I find more damage than what we have here? Other than Crepuscular. Other than Crepuscular. We're not going to take Crepuscular into account here because Mesa or Hildren can do that exact same stuff. Also, we're just not going to take it into account because I'm not going to use it. I need the energy here. You just have more crit damage on the Glory and less elements? How are you getting more crit damage here? Hildren's All Fire works with Crepuscular? I think it does. I don't actually remember off the top of my head. I'm talking out of my ass right now, actually. I'll be real. I'm talking out of my ass. Oh, right. Because I stole a augment. Stole a slot there. Multi augment's already on there. Yeah. You sent over the builds? Yeah, how are you getting more critical damage? Why can't I look at builds here? What? Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're running a lot less strength than me. Okay, so you're using Noko's Bright Bonnet. So that's giving you some more strength. Precision Intensify to lock into there. Crepuscular for the invis. So this is your energy supply as well as your power, as well as some more power strength. No Bright Bonnet while you're testing? Okay, so we'll not take that into account. So you're running significantly less power strength than me. More efficiency, about the same duration. Energize. Yeah, I'm running Energize as well. So you're just getting some more critical damage. A Pentacarmine? No, I don't. No, I don't. You gotta go pick me? No worries. Take care.
Energized aerodynamic power drift. So more strength from power drift. I'm running for the damage reduction. I prefer the damage reduction. Does Jade get any form of status immunity anywhere? No, she doesn't. So I was thinking about possible status shenanigans. Yeah, how are you getting a 7.1? Oh, you're running Merciless Gunfight on here for the extra critical damage. Okay. How do you have 2 aura mods? Jade has 2 aura mods. Megmite? I got Megmite on mine. This is the only difference. Is you're running that there. Using this, I assume, just for the dodge speed. Since multi-shot doesn't affect it, why not put the dodge speed onto your secondary? Aced. Your regular secondary, free up a mod slot. Since multi-shot doesn't affect it. Would that not make more sense? Do they not stack? I don't think so. I actually don't know. I've never tested it. I don't know if they stack. I actually have no idea. I never really thought to test that. Overguard, it's the white health bar that you get sometimes. It's essentially extra health. Unable to find my Siam builds on the channel. I, in fact, even have a bot command for it. It's right there for you. Yep, it says right there. I mean, to be fair, I have no idea, Aced, if it does or doesn't. I have absolutely no idea. I would assume not. But also, I don't know. Also for the stream. Ooh, very pretty. Ooh, pody. Oh, that's right. You were doing the cosplay from Hades, right? With that, Aced? Persephone? Isn't Persephone the Tale of Persephone oh, what is it? What was that musical? It was very good. Hades Town. Hades Town? Was it Hades Town? Hades Town. It's based off of the Tale of Persephone, is it not? Orpheus, I knew that. Yeah, Eurydice, not Persephone. How do you come up with ideas for my shorts? I have a list that I just sort of go to and pull from every once in a while. Sometimes it comes up with like, for instance, Niall earlier, like Niall said, sort of gave me the reminder to do a short on like the Burston. Okay, so energy is the concern here. How can we solve our energy problems? We have equilibrium, we have energized. Could we get efficiency here? No. Could we get anything else? You want a Burston build and the one you sent didn't like? Just sort of, and it's like people remind me, like in the case of Niall, who's like, oh right, I haven't done my Burston build yet. Recurrent effects build? Yep. Type exclamation point recurrent effects. Elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage. So these should be functioning into it. Should? Fine with equilibrium, you only have streamline because the dog isn't generating health orbs. Yeah, see, and that's why I don't want to go into that's why I don't want to go into what you're saying.
It is a weird spelling. Reconifex. There you go. Why Twitch is randomly pausing stream? Yeah, Twitch is a fucking thing, all right. These must be, right? Like, they must be increasing the damage. Oh, that's so hard to see what the actual damage is here. 30k. 30k. Okay, so 30k yellow crits. Let's go back over here. Why did you get an orange crit? Why are you getting orange crits? Oh, it's because Enervate didn't reset. Okay, so yeah, the elemental mods are increasing the damage. That's not what I wanted. Whoa, they actually fixed that! That used to hard crash your game. Or that used to soft lock your game when you did that accidentally. Oh, that's funny. Huh. It works. You learn something new every day. So then the question is do we even care about 60/60s? And I think the answer is we don't care about 60/60s. Because we're not really applying status effects, we're just doing damage. You should have 60/60s on for the heat procs? Yeah, but I think things are going to be dying even before the heat procs matter. Is my point. But I also feel like I don't want to throw any more foam on this, so I'm going to just do that. Huh. What am I doing with that last shard? What if we did the corrosive shard? Yeah, but then we would need to have corrosive on there, and even with... we would have to, like, super weight into corrosive here. Because the heat is still overweighing, and it's got a relatively low base status chance, so I don't know if we're going corrosive shard will be reliable. But we could drop expel Orkin. The amalgams do stack? Okay, pardon me then. Pardon me, pardon me. Would we do that for a little bit more status weighting and a little bit more status chance? And then we don't have to use faction mods because I hate faction mods with the Fire Burning Passion of 1,000 Suns. Oh. Oops. Sure shot. Yeah, but I think I would rather take the 60% more damage and 30% less. Oh, good old red crit shenanigans. Yeah, I think this is the build. I think this is the build. Current fix is cool, underrated a bit. Yeah, it's an all right weapon. It's not like bonkers crazy, but it's pretty dang good actually. What am I missing from here? Galvanized shot. Can I fit galvanized shot on here? Yeah, I can fit galvanized shot on here. Get rid of you. Most OP weapon in Warframe? I mean, basically anything that's gotten incarnate will be incredibly strong. Echo, you can't post links, you silly goose. Right now I would say like probably the most powerful weapon is honestly the Burst in Prime with Incarnate. It's incredibly strong. You like the Vidaria? Oh, the Vidaria is great. I love the Vidaria. Okay, let's take this for a. Let's take this to a. Let's go for a little. Take this for a spin. Let's see how this feels. And we'll grab Super Spreader. And channeled Super Spreader, so for the efficiency, and then we'll also have Viral out of this too. Seismic, Tenacious for the extra crit damage. We don't need Reflex because we're not playing for Identical Instinct. Okay, that's all fine. Jade, I was unfamiliar with your game. I'm sorry, mommy, I have sinned. Hey, you. Give me that back. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, I knew Jade was good. I just didn't realize that her 4 had such obnoxiousness to it. Now, hold on. Does this work like this? Yes, it will pop those behind there. Oops. Oh, we definitely need cast speed here. Okay, so that's what that blue shard is. It's going to be cast speed. Okay, actually, I can't play this cast speed. As long as you use one judgment affected enemy, yeah. It was more of a question of if it was needing to see one judgment affected enemy for the cascading explosions, or if it was you need to see more for it. So you need to become cast speed. At least one of these, maybe even 2, but then we'll be too low of power strength. Will we be too low of power strength? 243. 243 minus 15 plus 25 plus 60 gets us up to 318, and then plus, what was it, 70? Okay, so we won't be able to 100% armor strip without that. Without that shard there. We do need that shard. I was wondering if we could get away with 2 strength shards or 1 strength shard, or sorry, 2 cast speed shards, or if we could only have 1. And it looks like we can only have 1. Just to make pillage a little bit faster. Get out of here, nerds. Just doing a test. Get out of here. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone, you too. Out of here. Pillage? Yeah, it costs energy when you subsume. Huh. So yeah, with higher enemy density, I think that she probably could do more damage than Hildryn. Especially this, the sort of going around walls like that is pretty nutty. Huh. Jade? I did not recognize your game. Energy is the problem. Is Seismic Bond not activating? Yeah, energy's a major problem here. Major problem. So we got to rethink that whole entire economy. We got to rethink all of that economy, actually. Interesting. Yeah, Glory consumes a lot of energy when you cast the alt fire. A lot of energy. Holy smokes, actually. It's a fairly big energy drain. It's only 25 per, yeah, but I'm running Blind Rage. Yeah, but it's 37 without any energy regeneration, right? We aren't getting an energy drain per second. Like, finding energy right now is the biggest problem ever. Like, I've yet to see a single health or energy orb here. Yeah, and I just died because of it. Okay, so we need to rethink the energy economy. Need to completely rethink this energy economy. You picked them all up? Yeah, and saw how it no energy. That's the part of the problem here. So, with that in mind, I think we do that. We do that. We do... what's this going to be at? 50 plus 199 plus 60 plus 25. So aerodynamic becomes corrosive projection. Do we have a free dash on our build here? No. Energized molt augmented. So we'll omni you. And we'll go corrosive projection. So that'll get pillage to 100% armor strip. Honestly, it makes me not want to use pillage. It makes me want to go straight back to her base ability. Makes me want to go back to her base ability. the armor strip on that. We're losing a lot of damage, though, to Blind Rage being gone. Drop Aviator? No, can't drop Aviator. Well, it could drop Aviator. Power Drift's 9, though, so that would require yet another Forma. Percentage flow. Stretch with another efficiency mod? No, we're playing around the AoE. AoE, if anything, is what we need more of. If anything, range is what we want even more of on here. It's on the Discord. Phosphorus. Yeah, I'm wondering about Archon Vitality as well here. I'm with you. I'm wondering about this guy. Because we're basically surviving through pillage. So if we do that. And now it makes sense to go Boreals. Because we're playing around our shield anyway as our survivability. Makes a little bit more sense to go Boreals here. It'll also give us some damage reduction while we're airborne. And then we can use a pole arm and get a little bit more damage reduction. Significantly more damage reduction, actually. Manta. Oriole. Another 20% damage reduction out of that. Poison projection. Rolling power. So that's going to get up to like 199. It's probably going to be around 60 plus 25 plus 60. So that gives us up to 100% with pillage. But we can actually drop one of our shards for another cast speed shard. And I think this build does want that. So I think we drop another one of these and we go back for another cast speed here. Yeah, Hero, Tuesdays is when Steam does their update. So it's probably just because of that. I want to pop real quick into the sim here. Ooh, triple flashbangs. Thanks, game. I just want to make sure that I'm not losing my mind with... Oh, these are not the enemies I wish to kill. These take too long. Oh yeah, that cast speed actually is really nice. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Cast speed was the right choice. Jade video, probably just a Jade short. If anything. Is the Lado Vandal better than the others? Yeah. Because there is no better Lado available to those of us who are not founders. Try and drink the ocean with that cup? Is the ocean made of coffee? God, that'd be great. Imagine the ocean was made of coffee. All those poor fish, though, they'd all be dead. But... the ocean's a soup? No, it's a broth. Not enough particulate matter to make it a soup. Soup's got more chunks. You'll take it as tea instead? Okay, that's fair. I respect that. So that gets Symphony. up to 67. So 67 plus 199 plus 60 plus 25 gets us up to 350. So that's way more than enough than what we need for 100% armor strip. So we're perfectly fine. Ever consider doing a video on breed surge? Yeah, that is the plan. 67! I said the number! I didn't mean to that time. So we're getting 80% damage reduction while we're in the air. We have outrageous amount of shield gen for survivability, status cleanse from here, and 100% armor strip from here. So then we just now let's try this. Now let's try this. This should be in a better spot. The energy is the only real problem here, is like our stupid doggo here was not activating. Do you have synth deconstruct on here, dog? Yes. Just wasn't activating that much. Let's give it another shot here. My shorts are the pinnacle for Warframe? Oh, I definitely don't think that. My shorts are just okay. But I do appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. I barely know what I'm doing half the time. Like I always say, anyone can do what I do. I just wish that power of the 7 was reflective to strength increases. No, not humble, just self-confident issues. Is my dog actually doing stuff down there? Dog, what you doing down there? Okay, yeah, this is so much better energy-wise. Yeah, we lost a lot of strength, but we're doing so much more damage-wise. Interesting that, like, those things didn't take damage. See, when they're all nice and grouped like that, this thing does some really nutty damage. Holy smokes, actually. I'm really impressed. This is much better than I thought it would be. I still think Hildren does more, but I think because you can just kind of, like, fly away from the problems and you just have to, like, peek around a corner like this and then nuke that side of the world, I think this is stronger, but I think that the Hildren does more damage. Right, because I'm also killing people on, like, the other side of the universe from me. Does the Judgment not activate on Xmas units? Yeah, look how much better my energy economy is. Holy shit. It does activate on Xmas units? Sheesh. Yeah, there it is. That guy got hit. He got his overguard stripped somehow. So you do like that, you do like that, you do like that, and then you do like that. And then you just become a menace to society. Oh, you can have 5 of these down. Oh yeah, that's right. You can just have 5 of these idiots down on the floor. I thought for some reason it was only 3. So you go like that, and then 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 you cast, and then you explode. Yes, that guy did get hit by it. Oh yeah, the energy economy is so much better. Okay, that was definitely the smart choice. And then let's recast that so that we have the extra power strength. And now we should have 100% armor strip, which we do. Yeah, the only concern is the energy here. With the Penta, I've got a build with the Penta. The problem with the Penta, and actually this was going to be this morning's short, but I ended up getting sidetracked through a 5-hour testing thing, re-understanding something. The problem is that the Penta, like the Simulor, has a hard cap on the number of projectiles that can be active at once. Meaning that it has some problems with the Penta. Yeah, so oh, it actually does do damage to those guys too. Shit, holy crap. As a silly augment, yeah, the napalm does help to solve that, thankfully, but unless you're playing around the napalm, the weapon is, let me put it this way, the napalm augment is like a requirement for that thing. Huh. Well, this is criminal. Yeah, but violence is the problem for any build that's doing invis stuff, right? There's a way to get around the projectile cap? Yeah, that's the augment. Napalm grenades, that's what I'm talking about. Coleslaw, by the way, thank you very much for the 3 months. Sorry, I got distracted with the conversation there. Yeah, that's the augment that I was talking about. Phosphor. Yeah, this is problematic. Huh. Like that interesting. You know, I'm really starting to think that they need to start addressing these LOS problems in the game. You cook at least once a month? Okay, well, last month was the Equinox. This month is the Jade. So I'm excited to see what you cook next month. Yeah, I think still gonna go with pillage. Yeah, because it's status cleanse, it's survivability, it's more survivability. You know, it's armor strip. It's considered to be one of the best helmets in the game for a unreasonably long list of reasons. Right? Pray for a Nami solo ribbon? Sorry, that's not how it works. If I pray for anything for you, it will sadly never happen. I don't have ribbon luck. I in fact just cursed you with 37 Sheev ribbons. By you asking for something, you just got cursed with Sheev ribbons only. Yeah, sorry about that. That's how that works around here. I can't control it. Cook up in a Zima next month? The Zima's actually kind of got some pretty interesting tech to it. Because you can just like use it as just a little status priming turret. It's got some pretty interesting things to it. Can you cook up a Mutilus Quanta? I mean, probably. It knows what it did? True. No, you're thinking Mutilus Cernos. And no, we're not doing a Mutilus Cernos build until someone redeems the 100 subs for Mutilus for the Cernos short series. Someone's got to do the 100 sub bomb to summon those. Passive Spore Popper for that. I use it as like a status primer. You just throw down the stuff on the ground, and you throw down its all fire on the ground, and you throw secondary fortifier on it, and it's just like a passive overguard generator for you, and status primer for you. Mutilus Cernos? No. Mask of Mute. It is 5 days of 5 different Cernos builds. It's the Cernos build Gambit. where for a whole week straight, I make Cernos builds. All right, Jade. Yeah, okay, this is silly. Pangolin sword? Listen, I tried to warn you. You don't want to ask me to help you with ribbons. I tried to warn you. You did this to yourself. I tried. For the Angel of Zariman, Ready or Drifter, any tips for that? If you got like a halfway decent amp, then you'll be fine. Anything more than like, honestly, the Sirocco will be more than enough. So if you've done the old piece and you use the, or not the old piece, sorry, the new war, you got the Sirocco, you should be fine. Oh, interesting. Good. Yo, Slash, how you doing? Is the Paragel any good? Oh, the Paragel's actually really fun. I really like the Paragel. It's the second best long-barreled shotgun in the game. I'm not gonna call that thing a sniper rifle because I do use it as a shotgun. I said second best long barrel shotgun. The best long barreled shotgun's the Vectis. And there's my Paragro build for everybody. Huh. Well, ain't that shit interesting? Man, I love it when I'm wrong on shit. I love being wrong. I actually, so, you love making stupid builds? I love being wrong, man. It's great. Being wrong's awesome in Warframe. It just means you learn something weird and new. Yes, this is the build I'm gonna roll for the video. Well, for a short. I'll do a short on this. Really decent shield tanking, got some good survivability out of the Boreal set plus Aviator. Got 100% armor strip from Pillage with corrosive projection and the amount of power strength we have. Got bonkers nuking stuff. Yeah, this is actually silly. Well, this is the next problem child. Most niche weapon that I made a short on? Zacti, probably. Probably the Zacti. Energized, Molt Augmented. More power strength. Just a butt ton of power strength. And Enervate on here. Is there anything we want in the Excellence slot? Nah, it doesn't really matter. Come to Prime any good? Oh yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, person who was asking earlier for good AR style weapons. Trum to Prime. Highly recommended. Man, I love being wrong. It's great. Yeah, so this is 100% armor strip because of this, plus this, plus this, plus this. I think I do like Pillage more than Ophantomize here, though. I keep debating whether or not I want to switch back to Ophantomize or not, but I think Pillage is the right choice. Status Cleanse, Armor Strip, Shield Gen, Shield Strip. It likes high duration and range, which we got high range rather than high duration. Makes a lot more sense on my build? Yeah, I think it makes a lot more sense now. Especially now that we solved the energy problems, right? Boreals just gives us 40%. This gives us 40%. And then we get 50% from here. So we're taking very little damage to our actual shields. Now, obviously, you could drop... Actually, with this build, you could drop Crepuscular. Or you could drop Molt Augmented and Crepuscular and still have enough power strength, I think. No, you won't have enough, actually. I lied. You would have to drop one of the cast speed shards. You would have to drop one of the cast speed shards in order to get the 100% armor strip. Oh, you know what I should have done? That was a D. I should have moved that over first and then put a forma here. I just wasted it. Shit. Whoops. I would have been much smarter of me. I had an empty spot there for it. Talk about it. Wow, okay, well this is gonna be a short this week. What a silly thing. You've been up since 5:45. Had to run a saga this morning to supervise the 9. Why in saga? Ew. Aren't you in North York? Why'd you have to go down to why did they make you do exam stupid York. Fucking stupid university. Yo, Carl, how you doing? 2 shorts figured out today? What was the other ones? Oh, UTM. Oh. Oh. I see. At UT, not York? Oh, I thought you were at York. Yeah. Oh, the Venado augment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta work on that today, too. Shit. Oh, yeah. That one. I think I'll be a tomorrow mess around. Yeah, I think it's the build. Use up all your Caliban relics without getting them so you gotta farm relics again? Yeah, no, that's always the worst when the RNG slaps you in the face. I feel ya. Yeah, this thing's problematic, actually. I don't think it's as problematic as Hildren. I still don't think it is. But it is certainly much more problematic than I thought it was. Hey, Karef. Firax with Amalgam gives fire. Yeah, but the all fire doesn't take fire rate. Or at least doesn't seem to be. Ellen just sits in the corner and wins? Yeah. Power 7 also affects the team? Yep. I don't think that fire rate affects the all fire, but it was feeling like cast speed was affecting the all fire. This is very silly. Huh. No, I don't think fire rate affects the all fire. Huh. Man, I'm so annoyed that I wasted a mod slot. Ugh. Shouldn't we draw rad mod then? No, so it's there for the elemental damage. That's what this is here for. It's just another, it's just 60% damage. Like, realistically, this should actually be a 60-60 electric. Like that. Higher status chance, gets more stats into the corrosive. Instead. Lich or Sister have an ephemera during the stab. I think you can see, when you take a look at them, like, when you go here, into, like, the Lich thing, you can see visually if there's one there. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Like this. Decent corrosive stats. Ton of heat damage. And a little bit more status chance so that the heat has a higher likelihood of applying more than anything else. Why no LR5? Because every time that someone asks why I haven't done my LR5 test, I push it back another day. So congratulations with you asking. It's now 5 months, 10 days. I've had LR5 available since December, and it's only gone down to 5 months, 10 days because everyone keeps asking. Audie boy, how you doing? You're saving up $500 to do the bomb? Oh, please don't feel like you need to do that. I will never say no. I will never say no to generosity, but please only give what is within reasonable means. Please never feel like you have to do anymore. Get LR6 right after? Oh, probably not. I'm very far behind on stuff. I'm very far behind. Yeah, I like this. I like this build here. Okay, well, Jade build. Wow, that's really dumb. Glory's stupid. I'm not gonna say, like, I will say in the short, like in the short title, Jade, Hildren, but better. With an asterisk. When LR6, it's on cooldown. And you can only know the cooldown if you're tier 3 sub. Because I made that joke one day, and then multiple people called me on it. So now I have to continue the bit. Ollie, what you got? Warframe. Overcharge for the extra multi-shot. Electricity, quick chance, magazine capacity. Yeah, looks fine. Nothing to say here. Surplus, welcome in. How you doing? Burst. Funny with Garuda. Overcharge again. Yep. 4 more multi-shot. Serration. Vital Sense. Critical delay. Elementalist. So you're really only using Elementalist for the heat damage. Just keep that in mind. Which, if you're happy with that, then all the power to you, but I would probably switch that for something else. Either more damage of some variety or something else. Like element, but honestly, like, that's not bad. It's just going to be going into the heat, though. Your Revenant, Ollie. Ooh, that's cool looking. I do hate Revenant, but that fashion does look pretty cool. I like that you went sort of a purpley color in there. On the armor plating. Revenant Prime build. Got rid of Mesmer skin for parasitic armor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But why parasitic armor? My question for you is, why parasitic armor? That is one big shield. You're not wrong. Fell asleep, woke up, still streaming? Yeah, I go until about 7 p.m. Eastern, usually. Yeah, my only question is why parasitic armor, other than for the meme? 30k armor, health tank revenant? With what health is the problem? Never mind, I see the problem. It's blessing. I see the answer to the problem. I take it back. So you'll have like 1700 health. Actually, that should be pretty funny. You know what you could do instead is go persistence. Trade out expertise for persistence. Trade that out for primed V as well. Because then you get some more health. And listen, you can't just show me something with armor and not expect me to recommend persistence. You can't do that. That's like obvious 101 of what's going to happen here. Oh, but then all your shields will be gone, so you can't do persistence, of course. Duh. Never mind. Take it back. Take it back. Never mind. Take it back. Take it back. What is... I love that. So silly. I love silly things like that. Armored core titania. Hell yeah. Man. Oh, I can't wait for the next Ace pilots. That looks really good. Holy crap. Hero, what you got? Kuvak? Charge shell to get blast would be better or not? Yeah, blast would be better here. Magnetic is not bad, but I would certainly go blast here. Yeah, I would certainly do blast here. If you want magnetic, just do your progenitor element for magnetic. I would go blast. Crux, galvanized acceleration. Tal, dual toxist. Multi-shot fire rate. Ooh, that's not bad. This weapon does like multi-shot and fire rate. And that is just a better lethal torrent. Which is pretty funny. I do like lethal torrent. Lethal torrent is pretty dang tasty. Man, do I want to go to hell? Do I want to do that today or do I want to do that tomorrow? Is that a today thing or is that a tomorrow thing? Descendia. Okay, let me take a quick little 5-minute break. See if I have the energy to do Descendia or not. So we're just going to run an ad break a little bit early here. And if I have the energy, we'll do it. If we get 5 gifted subs, we'll do it. Otherwise, we'll probably just work on the Venato for a few minutes. So sit tight. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to stretch, get some water, see if we got the energy.
I've returned. Nia, sorry. Hi, Nia. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? How you doing, Nia? Sorry for the BRB there. I just need to step away from my computer for a bit. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Nia, how was your day? What did you get up to? Now, what we like to do around here whenever we get rated to thank the kind people for sharing their communities, we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So let me see what I got here in my giveaway pool. Let me see. A Grendel? Sure, let's give away a Grendel. Type exclamation point join in the Twitch chat to get in for a giveaway. We're giving away a Grendel Prime. Anybody is welcome to join, even on your first message. Come on down. It's only in the Twitch chat, so if you're watching on YouTube, unfortunately, for raids, we do giveaways with there. Benato. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit sleepy today. I'm doing well otherwise. What were you up to today? Oh gosh, what are we replacing for the Venato augment? Additional damage matching the target's weakness is not combined with other damage types. But you know, for 14 years, I asked you to radiated 12, told him just give me a fish or a brown mod. Dude turns around, drops 1,000 plat. Happy belated birthday. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, maybe the duplicate build has a better option here for us. That's blast on here. Could drop the reach though for it. And do duplicate with it? That could actually be kind of interesting. Let me see a little bit more of how this functions. Is it a separate hit like someone was saying? Oh, we gotta get rid of the dog. Away with you. That's not what I wanted to test on. It was a lovely chat stream. We love that. Ended up having just a chat stream. Heck yeah. Some days, you know, chat streams are not the bad. Okay, so it's not a full separate hit. It's not a full separate hit. So that's good to see. So, Vanato. 108% crit chance. So it gives the status damage, but does not give... It won't give the extra element. It doesn't give extra status chance, I should say, but it does... Because this should be... corrosive? Activating here? I am proccing viral. Why is it proccing viral against these guys? Are they weak to viral? Radiation viral. Or puncture viral. So... Okay, let's just double check what Barty found and see if that's accurate. Barty found slash heat, impact electric, slash toxin, cold rad. So this should, yes, proc rad. Okay, so it's not gonna proc cold if what Barty said is accurate. Barty does know their stuff, so I do trust the Barty. They should not activate cold. And we are not seeing the cold activate at all here, so that seems to be accurate. Okay, so what Barty found is that it is it deals the damage to the bottom. This one here. It does not do this one. So it increases, it gives it viral damage. You won a Grendel Prime. What is your in-game name? What is your in-game name? You're on your phone, you're slow. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't you worry one bit. We chill. But then the thing is, like, what's the difference between this and what I had in my Venado previously? What did I do in my Venado build before? No, that's not what I wanted. What did I do on my Venado build? I did both a duplicate build and a non-duplicate build, so I'll have to figure out what I'm doing that's actually different here. Just give me some ammo drums back. Okay, so literally nothing's changed on this build for the Venado with the augment. As I work with afflictions or influence, I'm gonna figure that out now. Enjoy your Grendel! Enjoy, enjoy! With afflictions, it should just be like another status effect doing status effect things, so inflictions isn't the thing that I'm really all that interested in. Influence, however, I'm very interested to see how this is gonna function. Because it should just be like, it just is another status effect on the weapon, right? So like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day for that. Then what are we replacing for it? Yeah, it should work with either afflictions or influence. I mean, I don't want to get rid of Elementalist, but I think Elementalist is kind of the only thing to get rid of here. Unless we go Weeping Wounds and then the mod, and we drop Blast. And we just go Electric, Weeping Wounds, the mod. Let me get Blast back on here. And we'll just do another config here. We'll just do this. Duplicate to here. Override. And then we do like Weeping Wounds. And Venado. And we do like that. For the influence, and the duplicate build is just this one here. With Blast. Yeah, I guess Blast would make sense. It's not like it's necessarily a good choice or a bad choice here, but it's like, it's decent. Is this the duplicate build? No, this is this should be influence. Got an Equinox build? Yep, it's on the channel. You know what? I think I do want to go. I think I drop Elementalist. I think I still drop Elementalist here. I think we drop that and we go Blast. It's only 70% status chance, but it should be more than enough. Hit Xmas here and see what element it applies. It should apply viral. Should apply viral. Oh, interesting. Now it's applying a corrosive. Why is it now applying corrosive? And then once the overguard's gone, it starts applying viral? What? Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense because overguard doesn't take more damage from corrosive. And these guys aren't weak to corrosive. What? Huh? Yeah. That doctor. How's it going? Welcome on in. What the frig is this BS? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. How was your stream? What did y'all get up to? What the hell is this augment? Corrosive to viral? Yeah, but it's like, that's not necessarily a good thing. Weird. Is it not? Well, because it'll stop applying corrosive and then start applying viral. I mean, like, it's not bad, obviously, because it's more damage and it's also going to help out with the armor. Playing Pragmata, I have heard that that is a video game. Hey, does influence transfer over? No, it doesn't. I remember testing that earlier. I was about to say, like, influence transfers over the Venado. It's like, no, it doesn't. It does not transfer over. The Tau status effect. That's so weird. The unarmored baboon also got corrosive? Yeah. That's why it's weird. What a weird thing. It should be magnetic? Yeah, it should be magnetic because magnetic actually deals increased damage to Overguard. Which is the confusing part of what we're talking about. Because this should be doing magnetic. Checking the bug reports. Checking the bug reports. No, no mention of it. Huh. Huh. Because even these guys don't do, like, they're vulnerable to viral.
So it shouldn't be corrosive. Ever. Just try infested chargers? I tried it against the Babu. And the Babu were giving... The Babu were also getting corrosive. See, the Babu is getting corrosive right now. See? So it shouldn't be corrosive at all. They don't even have armor. What is this game sometimes, man? What the fuck is this game? What the hell is this game? What a weird everything. I mean, this is still the build, right? It's just now it's sending an incision instead of that, and then same here. Can we do something funny with influence or with afflictions? What are these stances does affliction stuff? Yeah, the status changes. We saw that earlier. It went from corrosive to viral against the heavy gunners. Type. In game. Description. Sentient incision will always apply corrosive to enemies with OG, even enemies who do not have corrosive as element weak to or even have armor. Sentient incision will always apply corrosive to enemies with OG, even enemies who don't have corrosive as element or have armor. Once OG is removed, sentient incision will apply damage / status effect as intended. That enemy is weak to as intended. As expected. Will always apply corrosive to enemies with OG, even enemies who do not have corrosive as elements, as element weak to, or even have armor. Well, that's interesting. Huh. The hell? Oh, Warframe. Oh, Warframe. Okay, which of these stances for the Venado, aka size, have... Is it Stalking Fan that has the slams and stuff? Knockdown there on neutral forward. Block forward? For afflictions, go block forward. Right, because this is to be knockdown or flung. So block forward would be our option here with Stalking Fan. Hey King, how you doing? So you do like that, you do crit, you do crit, you do... ¿Qué pasa? Do that. Oh yeah, I got this guy. Gas? I love afflictions with gas. Weeping. Elemental. And what's our last slot here? Isn't it Reaping Spiral? Stalking Fan. Has it on the forward block. Or the regular block. Not on the forward block. What are y'all doing? Some builds? Yeah, I'm working on a Venado build with the new Archon. The new mod for it. What's the other stance? Reaping Spiral? Does Reaping Spiral have any slams on it? It has it on both, has it same spots. So either or. Block combo. Are there any Mesa regular mods, Exos mods that work for Mesa's regulars? Not really, no. What do I do with this last slot here? Just electric for the damage? And just electric for the damage. Something like that. I used to do block combo. So slow. Yeah, see, it's just kind of too slow of a combo to really... What does the neutral look like here? Oh, I don't have any attack speed mod on this build. Eh. Well, that explains it. Well, there's the problem. Found the problem is the fact that we don't have an attack speed mod. That makes sense as to why the attack speed was not doing damage. Now is the block combo gonna be better? Yeah, I think the block combo's better. Because then you can press W for a little bit of forward momentum. I mean, it does like good damage, but I just don't think that it's worth like how slow this moves. For the slam, it just works. It's way too slow. So I don't think I will be doing an Afflictions build here. Maybe Reaping Spiral's got a better forward stance? I would need to Omniform of that. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, King, if you want to, you can send me your build in game. I can take a look at it. Probably don't have time to do that today because I'm probably going to be calling it relatively shortly here. But but usually I take a look at people's builds all the time. Just I think today we're probably out of time. Yeah, I mean, influence is influence, right? Like that's the problem, is like influence. It's just so effing strong. And then duplicate build works here too. What do you think? Actually, my Riven plays very well into both of these builds. Oh. Sad. Sad. Wake up, you need to make money. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same Venado build, but with Sentient Incision instead. It's essentially the exact same thing. Which is not a bad thing. The Venado is a very, very good weapon. Especially because the Tau status effect, right? and then it'll spread. But then I guess the question is how is that going to work for influence with mixed enemies? How's that going to work for mixed enemies? Ta-da. Who else could we choose here that's tanky? Babu. Yeah, I'm just kind of interested to see if influence is going to... Yeah, okay, it does transfer over. Whatever element... So I was wondering if it was influence would transfer over the element that the enemy is weak to, or the element of the person who you're smacking. And it's the element of the person who you're smacking. Which makes sense. That, like, that's what I was expecting. But, you know, it's always one of those things where you gotta double check sometimes. Hey, Hermine, how you doing? That's not how you pronounce your name, I'm sorry. The Min or the Emin? You let me know how to pronounce your name. Word don't make sense. Word no good. Me brain, word no good. Mag Rush could be better since it has magnetic for overguard. Yeah, but like, where is the problem? Where is the problem? It's Eamon? Just call you Eamon. Thank you. My brain don't work good. Instead of Fury? Yeah, but attack speed. I can't get rid of attack speed. That's insane of you. How dare you? How dare? Hot take, remove organ shatter from this build? Well, this is a duplicate build. We want our critical damage for the duplicate build, specifically. Like, we don't want to get rid of organ shatter on this build. On this build, we don't have it, so it doesn't matter. We're testing out the new augment for the Venato. Are we using duplicate for crit damage, or are we using it for the extra statuses? Why not both? Why not both? Why not take advantage of both in this case? I mean, it doesn't need to be amalgam organ shatter. It can be regular organ shatter for this build. You don't know how duplicate actually works? When yellow crit, 100% chance to do 2 hits instead of 1. But it's only on yellow crits. Anything above yellow crit does not work. So orange crits do not get duplicate, only yellow crits. That's what base crit means. Magnetic is a funny thing. That's the only reason. Okay, you make a valid point. But critical damage. What a weird mod. If only we had like debilitate for secondary for melees. If only we had debilitate for melees. I mean, influence is just so much stronger. That's the problem. Hey, Italy, how you doing? Well, the closer you are to 100%, the better, right? But what I'm going to do is after this, yeah, influence is so much stronger. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate influence so much. I hate it so much. What we could do instead is do, what does this get us to? 71? And then what's its base crit chance? This thing's base crit chance is 34. So 34 times 1.2 plus 71. So 110 if we get rid of that. Slightly higher because duplicate can still orange crit. Not sure the exact percentage, but something like 120. No, duplicate will not activate on orange crits. It only activates on yellows. That's what it means by base crit chance. That's what it means by base there. Actually, what I was thinking was this. This was at 111. What you might be thinking about there, Van Bobbington, is the heavy attacks. The second hit can be orange from what you read. Yeah, it can be orange. You're absolutely right. The second hit can, but then you're also running the risk of the first hit not being orange and then completely negating everything, right? So, like, you're absolutely right is that there's the opportunity for that potential to happen, but sadly then there's also a very equal opportunity for the exact opposite to happen, where just it doesn't activate at all. So it's kind of at that point, it's a trade-off of like, do you want that opportunity and risk, or do you want to go for like more normalized? You know what I mean? And generally speaking, I'll always go for more consistent, not normalized is the word I'm looking for. But this gets us up to 111% crit chance with Glad Might at max stacks, which I think is more what we're going to go for on here. Hey, Mickey, been a while. How you doing? I think this is more what we're going to be going for. Just like I generally, Van, I always generally will make my builds to be more consistent than, you know, relying on random procs like that. So I'll just generally speaking always go for the consistency over anything else, right? So this is all yellows, and once we get a kill, well, almost all yellows, it has 11% chance to go into orange. But then once we get a kill, then we'll also be getting some critical damage in here from our, there we go. So many buffs showed up all of a sudden. So if you're going for duplicate, actually, I think this is the way I would go. Because then it's only 11% chance to do that. Uriel build for Void Cascade level cap? I mean, the builds in my Uriel video can do it. You'll basically just be shield gating at that point, though. Using his first ability for shield gating, or his second ability for shield gating at that point. I haven't done a very specific build for level cap with Uriel because I just don't do level cap. It's fine for people who enjoy it, but it's not for me. I like doing it every once in a while. I mean, it's just influence, man. I hate this freaking thing. Stupid influence. No Wukong video? Nah, not yet. I was working on that for a long form video and I just didn't get around to it because I got sick for like 2 months. I mean, it's just so hard to argue with influence, man. It's just so hard to argue with it. We hate influence, but we can't stop using it. And the problem is, it's just so good. Bam! 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 Influence was not even really activated there either. You don't use it out of spite? Yeah, I'm kind of at that point too. I don't really use it all that much. Bam! Oh, influence is not even activating here. Bam! I think I do want to go gas on here. Not blast. Do I want to do gas or blast? I mean, gas is always strong. Gas is always strong. I kind of feel like I'm losing a lot of damage by not using Elementalist here. But I feel like if we go... I feel like we could probably drop Weeping Wounds because we're getting so much extra status chance. Oh, but we don't even have Elementalist or Weeping Wounds on this build for the Influence build. Do we just not play into the crits at all? And just go full status? With like Weeping Wounds and Elementalist? And just forsake the crits? It does have a 34% base crit chance and a 2.3 crit multi, so that seems really silly to squander that. Well, you were talking about this build here. This was the one that had Organ Shatter. Aced. You were talking about a different build. I don't know if you mentioned over here. Yeah, but Evan, steel, galvanized steel is our critical damage as well as crit chance, right? That's why this guy's here. Let's see what you do. It just feels really silly because he's got a 34% crit chance. It feels so silly to just be squandering our crits. Even though I know that this will be really strong. Once we, you know, get charged up. Yeah, it's so much better. Why am I even thinking about it? Yeah, it's so much stronger. But because we have such high status chance now, instead of gas, we're gonna go blast. Influence? No, influence does not transfer over Tau. No, it does not. Why not both? Because they both require heat. And we can't do that. So the reason why blast is because we have such high status chance from Weeping Wounds plus the Tau status effects, because Tau status effect does increase the likelihood for the enemy to get status effects applied to them. Gas looks more promising. No, blast definitely is more promising. And the reason why is because of the Weeping Wounds. See, Weeping Wounds will be giving us just a absolute bonkers amount of status chance, and then Galvanized Elementals is a further amount of status chance plus Tau status effect giving even further. So what, this thing's got baseline 32%, so 32 times 4.4, that's 140 plus 32 times, what does this give us? 120. So then that's going to be a 5.6 plus 70. So just from Weeping Wounds and Galvanized Elementals being activated, that's 249% status chance, not taking into account Tau status effect, which Tau status effect gives us what, an extra status chance vulnerability, an extra 100% status 100% status chance vulnerability, so which theoretically should basically be multiplicative. with the status chance on your weapon. Yeah, exactly. It's multiplicative of your status chance. So it's actually 500% status chance on here, which means that Blast will have a very high likelihood of applying its full 10 stacks very quickly with 500% status chance. That's why. That's why Blast instead of Gas. Because it has a 500% chance to apply for its status chance will be 500% essentially. Because of the electricity, so then 500%, so what? That's going to be basically 100% chance, over 100% chance, no, 500% status chance, so that'll be about 150% chance to apply Blast. Whee! So you just gotta let it warm up. It's got weeping wounds and it's got stuff on there. So let's give it a second to warm up. Not really sure what kind of modifiers looking for it. Any suggestions? I mean the usual crit chance, crit damage, status chance, multi-shot, element of a choice. Somewhere in that area will do you well. Boom. Boom. So in theory, this should be more than the gas, just because of you know, blast procs doing blast proc things. Yeah, blast. And it's only because you can quickly and easily activate the 10 stacks of blast to cause it to pop more, right? And that's the reason why blast, I would go with blast on this build over gas. These will be over applying gas. It'll be getting the 10 stacks like instantaneously, right? Don't forget about the status weighting of incision. Yeah, so incision will be another 120% damage, right? So it's a little bit less. You're right. You're right. But that's also another element for condition overload to do condition overload things, right? So like every hit will be almost guaranteed applying a blast proc. Because this is 120, so it'll have the exact same chance to apply whatever the hell this is applying with this guy here as blast, because blast is 120%. So it'll have the exact same chance to blast. I mean, it's really frustrating that it's just yet another influence. And like the duplicate build is fine. Yo, sci-fi. The influence build is, the duplicate build is fine. Man, influence just do be really good. Influence just do be good. You laughing at melee Korean? I mean, melee Korean is also always good. And melee Korean would go really well on here too. Maybe I should see about a melee Korean build on here. I'm just trying to like figure out something other than just yet another influence build, you know? Just yet another one for the pile of depression. Yeah, I think the Korean build I would go influence. Every build's is an influence. Yeah, every influence build is a vortex build in disguise. Exactly. It is. Those were words I used. How dare you use my words against me? How dare you? Enjoy an ad break. See, the problem is, like, it's just Afflictions is just so slow on the weapon. Because you don't have very much forward momentum or anything. It just is slow. As in, if an ad break can hurt us, it can hurt some of you. And that's the important thing. Like all capitalists, anytime that I can hurt the poors, it does make me happy. It's a joke. I mean, yeah, it's not bad either with melee Korean. Truth Flame Afflictions? Could do a Truth Flame Afflictions. It does have heavy. It does have stuff on the Truth Flame, or the Affliction stuff. The heavy attack stuff has funny things there. Reaping Spiral literally forces lift on the first attack. Where on the stance is that? I didn't see that, so it's clearly me missing something. On what's oh, it's on the neutral forward. Yeah, but the problem with that is this. It's maybe this is better than I think it is. Yeah, it's slow. It's like got no forward momentum, which is the problem. So like you have to like walk up to somebody and then do it. It's just anytime that you like don't have any forward momentum is just something that I just kind of look at and be like, and come here, enemies, come to me, please. Like that's how it always feels when it's on the forward neutral without good forward momentum. It's more to do with the movement rather than the ability to do it. Right? Yeah, it can do the lifted, but then you're like praying that somebody comes close to you. No Stars Grendel can work. And would it be worse than Nourish Nova? Why would it be worse than Nourish Nova? Pair it with a Truth Flame, you get more control over it. Yeah, and that's the idea, is like if I pair it with Truth Flame, then I'm doing like my normal forward moving around and then heavy attack Truth Flame so I can control it a little bit better. That's kind of the idea of where I'm going with that. I mean, it would be technically, it would be do more damage. I hate that this stance, it's a freaking stupid, whatever the hell this is, Zeneric. Damn you, Zeneric. I love you for everything else. Stalking fan. Yeah, see, the heavy has also, it has Force Slash. So I'm very much more inclined to go heavy with Truce Flame than anything else. Yeah, I'm significantly more inclined to go for heavy attack for an Afflictions build on here. Can you use Gale Force? No. With Spiral is that the range of the first attack is deceptively massive. Yeah, if I'm gonna go into Truth Flame, I think I'm probably gonna go into just like the stance doesn't really matter. The heavy attack has the exact same tech on the heavies. Yeah, and then just when it runs out, it's just rough. That's always the problem with Truce Flame, is like It is good, but when it runs out, you get really punished. Which is kind of literally the whole point of it, of course. Wish you accounted for dots. It does technically. Just not on the initial attack. Which is kind of the annoying part. Well, it's if you get a kill in the attack animation with a dot, then it will activate. Is the thing, right? So if the dot gets a kill during the attack animation that you are currently doing, and like a previous Tennokai activated that attack animation. Oh, this was a duplicate. Well, there's part of the problem. With afflictions, I think gas will do stronger. Usually with afflictions, I find gas does better. Remember how I said this was going to be a quick coding adventure for this, and I was going to be done in like a few minutes after coming back from my little break there? And then notice how that didn't happen. Does this not have True Flame on it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Also, my heat stack is hiding behind a buff there. That was weird. Gas afflictions exploits the behavior of stack cap, so it makes sense. Yeah, and that's kind of the idea. And also the idea with Truth Flame is that if a gas stack from a previous Truth Flame... So if a gas cloud from a previous Truth Flame gets a kill while you're in the animation of another Truth Flame Tennokai, and that second Tennokai attack does not get a kill, it will still properly activate. Right? Like some of these I wasn't getting a kill with the actual attack, but it still went through. Why am I still getting red crits? It's not resetting Weeping Wounds. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to decide if I want to do gas or blast, because it will potentially with afflictions do some really funny things with Truth Flame. So that's kind of why I'm wanting to see, because theoretically it should make it so that the blast will apply just a butt ton of extra stacks. See, like that one I didn't get a kill with, that one I didn't get a kill with, so... It also means that I kind of want to go into Elementalist again on here for the Truth Flame, which I don't have here currently. What if we got rid of Weeping Wounds, went Blast, and went Elementalist, and did that with Blast? We're going to be losing a lot of status chance, but potentially we'll be getting more out of it. Yeah, I know, I didn't get a kill. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba, Truth Flame. Ba ba ba. Yeah, that's the money. Well, almost. Do I have a Moa build? No. Hey, Fender. How you doing? Yeah, like that whole entire group back there just exploded. Yeah, I think Blast is the way to go for this, for the Afflictions Truth Flame build. Cindo, yeah, the Cindo is definitely the one I want the most. What about me? I'm doing pretty okay. Getting minorly annoyed at this weapon, though. Because I can't decide what I want to do for the short. Oh, do you not need to hit something? You're tired of slamming Carnins, aren't we all? Aren't we all? What am I doing here? Afflictions. Let me get my 12 stacks properly here. Do I know what the best MOA parts are? No, MOAs exist. The way I look at MOAs is like the way I look at, you know, Saren. Saren exists. I mean, typically speaking, like, you just want to... I don't even know what MOA parts do now that I'm thinking about it. But if any of the MOA parts do like specific things, give me a second here. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, exactly. Just make sure that you get enough shields for Tenacious Bond or enough or no, not Tenacious Bond, Regenerative Bond or Reinforced Bond. Enough shields for Reinforced Bond. Yeah, blast is the way to go. But it also kind of feels like I want more range on here. Just for increasing the likelihood of hitting somebody with Truth's Flame. I don't know where I could replace that in. I mean, Elementalist would be the thing, but I don't think I can get rid of Elementalist here. I mean, this build with Truth's Flame would also go crazy, actually. Instead of Dreamer's Wrath. But I think I'd keep this as a light attack build. And then make this the Truth's Flame build. Hey, Sonok, how you doing? What does CR stand for? Oh. Well, EHP is effective HP, which is basically like how much HP you have when you account for damage reductions. I have no idea what CR would mean. Sigh. Influence. Sigh. Well, I'll just have to deal with the idiot people in the comments going, Slopfluence, Slopfluence, Slopfluence. I'll be like, yeah, 500% status chance. Yes. Influence is clearly gonna go fucking crazy on this. It's like a no-brainer. Play Foley at all? Yeah, I got a video for Foley out on the channel already. Had too many L's there. There's my Foley builds there for you, Stone. Trying to use her as your main? She's fantastic. She's outrageously fun. Yeah, like this is the build. Any advice for someone who's master rank 9 on the steel path already? For fully? Not really, just use your abilities properly. If you're using your abilities properly on fully, she's unkillable, does insane amount of damage, and is just good. Like she's very, very good. She's not like she's not completely broken, but like she's very strong. Certainly not like overpowered, I would say. Because the limiting factor for her abilities is range doesn't affect her Shadowgraph items at all. So that's the balancing factor her is that she has a range limitation on all of her high damaging abilities. But that said, all of her high damaging abilities are fairly spammable, so it's not even that big of a negative or you know, something there. Yeah, I mean, I just can't argue with it. This is the build. It really annoys me that we're not touching crits at all on here, though. Really annoys me. Electric 6060 be better? Actually, it would be better. This is one of the few times where electric 6060 would be better. Because of the massive amounts of status chance that we already have, and the Tau status effect essentially being multiplicative. You're right, Hero. I think the electric 6060 would overall be better. Yeah, the electric will have less weighting, but it's also not necessarily like it's not gonna not activate. What do you want the crit damage to be at a minimum? Well, for this build, we're not building into it at all. And gives you more blast weighting, exactly. Further blast weighting, well, blast and whatever hell Sentient Incision's giving us. And then it's just more status chance more than anything else. It applies into the Tau status, gives us multiplicative status. So it's actually in reality giving us closer to the 40% status chance rather than 20%. Which is really good. I think you're right, Hero. I didn't even think about that. This is how tired I am. I'm not even enjoying vibe time. The only thing that could possibly save vibe time is 5 gifted subs. Please don't fall for the bait, chat. Don't fall for the bait. I believe in you. Don't fall for the bait. Don't fall for the bait, cool guy. Don't fall for the bait. Don't fall for the bait. Oh, actually, interestingly enough, I think the electricity damage was better. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, actually, interestingly enough, I think the electric was better. Huh. Interesting. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just needed to give it a second. Okay, just gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. See you in a second. Yeah, you really can't argue with it, especially with the Tau status effect giving essentially multiplicative status chance. Because what, now we're sitting at closer to, oh, not really. It'd be an extra 40, so like 550% status chance, essentially, when you account for the Tau status. Yeah. This thing's really funny. That's so weird that it applies corrosive. That's so freaking weird. Why do you apply corrosive? It's so weird, man. Why do you apply corrosive and then blat and then viral? I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no because it's another status effect for, you know, condition overload. It's like, it's definitely not something I'm gonna say no to. But it does, like, seem a little bit weird. I've already submitted it as a bug report, so maybe they'll look at it. Well, it should be dealing magnetic. That's, like, the thing. Whee! Because it should be dealing magnetic. It shouldn't be dealing corrosive. And that's the weird thing about it. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Weird. I want you. Leave us behind those empty walls. It's just so strong. 120% extra damage. I mean, the only problem with it is that because it only gives you the damage, it doesn't give you the status chance. It waters down your status pool, but on the Venado, it just doesn't matter because of the Tau status. Because you have the Tau status going, so it just doesn't matter. Exactly, there's just so much status chance on this thing. Calculated redirection? Like the what? Calculated redirection? Go on, yeah. Because that's like a mod that exists in Warframe for a companion. Right? It's a companion shield mod. Oh, the MOA page. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. That makes much more sense. Weird. Man, Jade's weird. The Venado augment's weird. Ah, yes. Fuck it. I cast Fireball. Doo -doo. It's a damn crawl space. Oh, fall. Swing. This is, in fact, the song about me playing a wizard in D&D. Hey, it looks like a really good room for a fireball. Yeah, we're all in it. How much health you got? How much health you got? That's why I told one of my friends if I'm gonna play a caster, I'll play a sorcerer next time. Health is a resource and I want to cast fireball. Exactly. That's why I'll play a sorcerer next time I play a caster, and I'm playing a fireball caster. Hello, I would like to cast fireball. No, 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 careful casting? Oh, okay. You can cast fireball. Thank you. Oh, all right. Okay. to lift. Give it to about Roblox fireball. Make it go boom. It's really funny when you have two 35-year-old men who are both 200 pounds and 600, like 6 foot tall or higher, in my case. Just sitting in a car screaming, fuck it, I cast fireball. We had some like old woman look over at us while we were driving and just thought that we were insane. This is a great song. All right, everybody, we're calling it here for me. We're calling it here. I couldn't bait anyone for the 5 gifted, so we'll call it. D&D characters need to use smite by saying mods ban this guy. True. So we're gonna call it here for everybody. Thank you everyone for the wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow doing more Warframe shenanigans. Doctor, thank you very much for the raid. Nia Rain, thank you for the raid. Coleslaw Lover, thank you very much for the 3 months tier 1. Reaper, thank you for the raid. Def, thank you for the new tier 1. Andromeda, thank you very much for the 6 months tier 1. Ryu, thank you for the 10 months tier 1. Hunty Cat, thank you for the new Prime. Blue, thank you for this 6 months tier 1. And, oh, Ace, don't worry, I'm kidding around. It's a bit now at this point. I'm not asking for anyone to do it, please. Please, nobody needs to ever feel like they need to do it. I'm literally doing it for the bit at this point. So don't you all worry. Don't worry. You would? You don't even need to worry about it. Please, please. Ace, you specifically, I've had a conversation with about this, but for everyone else, if I'm just doing it for a bit, please don't ever feel like you need to do anything. This is mainly just for a joke. Don't ever feel like you need to give anything. I'm very happy with everyone just being here and hanging out. And your bit is that you're broke? Hey, me too. Hey, that's me too. So no. Nobody ever needs to feel like they need to ever give to the community. I appreciate all of you for what you do give. Be it time, be it follows, be it checking out videos on whatchamacallit. So don't ever feel like anybody needs to do anything here. It's all just a joke. Give my life savings when he asks. Got it? Okay, but I don't want the 3 pennies you've got, Mask. I'm sorry. And on that bombshell. All right, everybody. We are calling it. I am out of here. We're gonna drop you off with Fen. Go say hi to Fen, everyone. And we'll see all y'all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Take care, be safe, be good to each other. Go say hi to Fen. Be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, as per usual, till about 7 or so. Thursday, we'll be doing Soulframe, and Friday, we will be doing Dev Stream, and we'll also be giving away a Varuna Prime access, courtesy of Digital Extremes. So make sure you buy it on Friday. For everyone else, take care, be safe, be good to each other. Have yourselves a good night. Much love.